Alrighty, I guess I'm live. Yeah, I've been doing what I can to pack through the day and got some stuff done. There's a lot to go, but I'll see what I can manage. Oh, my word. Then I can let the movers do the rest and try to get to looking pretty again. Let me see if I can share this. Ah, okay. There's there. Yeah, okay, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do this. Oh, Lord. God, my mouth is so dry. Oh. This damn cat. It was always all over me. Yeah. Trained you too well. Did a bunch of laundry. And I stuck it in a box. I'll tape that up and it can go aboard the truck. Oh. Ow. Those are sharp. Okay, let's see what we've got. Oh my, two of you. One of them might be me. Let's see if I can get up and pour that. Well, the coffee's already in a cup, but bring the cup over here. All right, let's see. Otobodoto. Diaka postono kebelegi. That other lid is around here somewhere. I'll find it. I have to. Oh, there's the other lid. I see it. Oh my. All right. Darondo beka baka kuku. All right, there we go. Oh my. Come on, we can do this. All right, now we're here. Now we are here. Oh my. I've got 0 people watching, not even me. Oh my. Yeah, we are there to getting to making. Hey, Skeptic. Just trying to get some stuff done here. Oh, wait, what do I have? Ah, I see what's going on. Oh, God, I haven't done a jigsaw puzzle in years. I think maybe 30 years it's been. Oh, Miranda and Ariel were kittens. The last time I tried to do a jigsaw puzzle, that was what? 97? Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. Three of you. Hi there. Gotta get stuff piled into convenient places. To where it can go onto the truck or into boxes, which will then go onto the truck. I've got what's left of today. I've got Monday, Tuesday, and I guess Wednesday. I hope Wednesday. Oh, Von Rack, hello, dear. My time in Pittsburgh is coming to an end. Just a couple days left. Weird. Oh, there it is. I knew I had my coffee around here somewhere. Hey, you. How you doing? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, my. Give me a half a second here. Oh, Lord. Llega Batosta. Let's see what we've got. There's this cat. All right, honey. I threw you a link in case you want to take it up. And if you don't want to take it up, you can just ignore it. Oh, look at that. Got my answer, didn't I?
Hello.
Hello, dear.
How's it going?
Uh,
That well, huh?
yeah, it's a sad day, but what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm going to complain. I don't know about you. Yeah, no, it's been pretty decent having my dad back. It's only been a day, but yeah, he flew in last night. I went to pick him up, and it was kind of I was wearing a t-shirt from You Can't Do That on Television, the TV show. And so I'm standing there waiting for dad to come out of the, like the deboarding and all that shit. And someone sees my shirt and she's like, "Oh, I love that show." And I was like, "Yeah, me too." And then like we all see everyone deboarding, and so we go see folks, and it turns out that that is someone I have not seen in like 40 years. And my dad goes, "You realize that like her mom and I were sitting next to each other on the plane. I'm like, what? And it turns out there was like 5 family friends on the flight. And it was just crazy.
All right. That must have
Yeah.
been fun.
There's just like 1,000 coincidences in the airport, which sounds like a really bad 90s album.
But yeah, that whole thing about I love that show. I actually had that happen to me in Carbondale, Illinois. I was wearing a T-shirt from the Thinking Atheist,
Uh-huh.
and I was in their cafeteria getting breakfast. And from across the area, whatever you want to call it, I hear, "I love that show." So this guy and I were talking for the next hour. It was great.
Well, it's funny. Neil, the 604 atheist. I don't know what 604 is. I should ask him sometime. But Neil bought a Quinn Redshift T-shirt, and he sent me pictures wearing it.
Yeah, I saw it because he posted some of those.
Well, it was funny because the first picture he posted was backward. I mean, you know how sometimes pictures come out mirror image for no good reason? Like on your phone. And so Stool took the photo and flipped it. And I was like, okay, the shirt's the right way around, but now Neil's backward.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that was funny, but I guess I don't know.
Oh man. What you didn't know what the 604 was?
I actually don't.
If I remember correctly, that's his area code.
I had a feeling, but I didn't want to presume. It's funny because, like, when I was living in, Seattle and San Diego and all that, I mean, these are big towns. There are area codes within the town, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the entire state of Vermont has one area code.
Yeah, okay. 604 area code is the city of Vancouver.
Yeah, no, Vermont is 802, and the entire state is 802. So,
Yeah, my entire island is I forget what the hell it is, but it's all one area code. I'm due south of I will be due south of you now.
Okay. But not don't south of me.
Right.
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 Actually, well, there's only a tiny portion of New York State that's literally south of Vermont.
Yeah, and I think I think I'm going to be living in it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'll be dead in the middle of Long Island.
Oh, let me have a look. Maps.google.com. Long Island. That did not really. Okay, well, if by south you mean slightly southwest and through Connecticut and Massachusetts, fine, but
I mean, I think it may be a few degrees off of 270.
Yeah.
But well, what are you gonna do?
But yeah, I don't know. Oh,
Yeah,
that's a lot closer to New York City than I thought. I mean, I knew it was close, but I didn't realize.
60 miles.
Yeah.
Well,
interesting
point. Throughout my life, wherever I've lived, I've always been near water.
Oh, me too.
But this is the first time I will be near salt water.
Well, that one I can't say without lying. But what was it I was going to say was, oh yeah, not only have I always lived near water, it's always been to the west of me.
Oh.
Yeah, like
Okay.
in Seattle, the the sound was to the west.
Yeah.
In San Diego, the ocean was to the west, of course. And in Vermont, Lake Champlain's to the west.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Actually, it was kind of neat. My dad and I walked down along the waterfront today. I did not realize it was going to be about like 6 or 8 miles. I mean, I've walked it before. That's the weird thing. I never realized how far it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, when you're having fun, it just sort of goes and you don't notice it.
Well, I love the waterfront. I really do. But I actually put on like, okay, stupid me, because hope sucks. But I put myself on OK Cupid again,
Oh,
and I like every lesbian in Vermont on OK Cupid is like, I want to go camping and walk nature trails. And I had to put my profile. I'm like, look, I'm not going to be your hiker or your camper, but I will be your bike path and beach girl.
all right.
So
I never ever had any luck with OK Stupid.
yeah, me neither. There's another website I was told to try just called Her. It's
Don't
exclusively
know that
for
one.
lesbians, of course. And like they are absolutely non-discriminatory. If you say, like, because I've had a lot of lesbians call me a traitor for saying that like a trans woman could meet my standards of attractiveness, and they're like, traitor. But if you go on to Her and you're even the least bit transphobic, they boot you.
All right.
Yeah. Because I mean, there are a lot of women out there who are like, I will never sleep with a trans woman if they use the word woman. And I'm sitting there going, look, okay, it might be a high bar to clear, but it's absolutely possible for a trans woman to be attractive to me in a way that's more than just, oh, picturesque.
Okay.
So, you know,
No, I am most likely going to be flying solo for the rest of my days, but that's okay. I have no.
yeah, well, me too. I mean, given how rarely anyone expresses the slightest bit of interest in an in person situation, you know.
Shut up, Clarion.
Well, I mean, it's not like I haven't been hit on the internet, but it's not the same thing. I don't do long distance. That always sucks. And, it's just like, eh. It's really easy to think someone's attractive on the internet, and then you see them in person. It's like, oh, complete eye broccoli.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh my.
Apparently, like I saw something on Twitter. People were talking about this guy who didn't use his real picture on his profile. It turned out it was like his cousin's son or something. That he was misrepresenting himself as that guy. So like the woman shows up to the date and she's like, "Who the frick are you?"
Okay.
Oh, hey, Mage is here.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the.
He just said, "Hey," like a second ago.
Hey, man, do you want to come board? I'll give you a. I'll give you a link.
Speaking of aboard,
Kitty.
yep. And I have so fallen off the Minions cliff. I have 3 others on the way and 1 other that I seriously want to buy.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
I just bought another teddy bear. It's kind of difficult to replace Theodore, but oh, what the hell?
Also, they talk. If you like, I don't know if you heard that. The microphone's pointed the wrong way, but they do babble. Yeah, so.
Oh my word.
I figured out, I think, what tipped me over the edge of loving the Minions. There is an Irish drinking song I like called Another Irish Drinking Song. And in Despicable Me 2, I suddenly realized, oh my God, all the minions are singing the chorus to that song. Holy shit. And I think that led to all of a sudden just adoring the minions because I do. They're always laughing and playing pranks and having fun and singing, and I'm like, this is so positive. I need this positivity in my life. They are so much fun. So, there's a
Yeah.
certain childlike glee.
Oh man, I don't know what to expect. Um, I don't think I'll be. Oh, here we go. I don't think I'll be looking at childlike glee anytime soon, but
Hey,
Uh,
a little happy. Hi, sweetie. How you doing?
not bad. Yeah, slept wrong, so it's been kind of hurting a little bit to walk or stand,
Oops.
but
I once fell asleep with my head resting on top of a balled fist. Not that wasn't going to hit anyone; it just worked out that way. And when I woke up, trying to open my hand was so painful, and it kept trying to close up on me.
done
Like,
that
like it took
before.
about an hour for it to go back to normal.
Okay, TV Tube. How you doing, sweetie? Percolator coffee. Booga booga booga. The booga 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 booga. The booga booga.
Why wouldn't you perko now?
Yeah, you would kind of want to get that done as soon as possible, I would assume.
Man, it's weird because like coffee brewing, whatever in a coffee maker, it smells good and bad. How does it do that?
I don't know. What do you consider good and bad? I mean, I like it. I consider it good.
Yeah, I like the
Well,
smell of coffee.
if there's such a thing as a smell equivalent of an aftertaste,
I suppose there is.
well, when I smell coffee initially, I'm like, oh, that smells, oh God, ugh, so yeah,
Okay.
it's weird.
I'm having a pot of coffee now for the first time in a few weeks.
Hmm. I have like a bunch of Red Bull in this fridge, but I don't know how awake I want to be at what is it, 8:30?
Yep.
Yeah. So, oh, Xander's licking my arm. I don't know if he's cleaning me or if it's just that being friendly, but he loves to slurp on me. I don't know what it is.
But yeah, if we hold to plan, I ought to be out of Pittsburgh completely by the 15th.
So
Alright.
just a couple of days.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Amiga will be coming here the 13th. Hopefully, you can help me clean some floors.
Hmm.
How's the packing going?
Slow, but it's coming.
Hmm.
I've got the computer hardware mostly packed. I just did a whole bunch of laundry and stuck it in a box.
So here's a weird question.
Yes, dear.
What threshold has to be passed for laundry to be clothing again?
I believe it needs to be washed and dried. Folding is not necessary.
Hmm.
I agree with that.
I'm thinking as soon as it's out of the laundry basket, it's clothing.
Nah.
What? Out
I
of the
keep my
laundry basket and into the washer?
No, 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 no. Out of the dryer into the laundry basket. Take the laundry basket to where you store the clothing. As soon as you take it out of the laundry basket, it becomes clothing again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It
Yeah.
does.
Well, sometimes I don't even use the laundry basket, so what then?
Well, as soon as you let go of it, I guess it's clothing. I don't know. But it also, I mean, similar sort of thing that goes through my head is how much do you have to stand up before it's not a lap anymore?
Hmm.
Oh my.
One of your head meets things, huh?
I've
Uh-huh.
never really measured that.
Hey,
I've had some people say 45 degrees. When your thighs are 45 degrees, you don't have a lap.
Okay. You
And
know
I
what
can
else
see
it
that.
could be? It could be when Sylvia can't stay there and falls out. That's when it ceases being a lap.
that's a good measure.
Yeah. Although my cats decide, oh, I have to get off of your legs at different points.
Mm-hmm.
Columbia is much more likely to be dislodged by any kind of like movement or shifting or something. And she always takes that as go away, even if I'm just trying to get more comfortable.
Yeah, with Miranda and Ariel, Ariel would leave the lap very quickly. Miranda, on the other hand, was there with Gorilla Glue.
Mm. Xander's not exactly like that, but he does like wait a lot longer than Columbia. He seems to be like, wait, is it really over? Are you really dumping? Oh, damn it! You know.
Uh huh. Yeah.
So, oh, look at you looking at me. Oh,
I got the last night. I was get to cuddle with Molly. She climbed up in my arms and was like a big warm
Oh,
stuffed animal.
look at that kitty face.
Yep.
yeah. So, do you coddle her,
Who?
Molly?
Coddle?
Yeah. Do
Nah,
you Molly coddle her?
nah.
Sorry. Such a strange word. Like coddle is fine on its own. Do we really need the Molly?
Oh, her full name's Molly May.
Fair enough.
Well, not Maggie May.
Nope, Molly.
Were you
So I
even
bought.
around for Maggie May?
What is that?
It was
I
a
don't
Rod
recognize.
Stewart song.
What?
That was a Rod Stewart song.
Oh,
When I was
oddly enough, I know Rod Stewart. like as in I know of him.
yeah, when I was a sophomore in high school, that song came out.
Hmm,
So
What
that would have
was
been 71.
okay? Like I know I remember some songs of his from the 80s that were really like maybe it's that Do You Think I'm Sexy song. I don't know.
Yeah, that was just in my head.
Oh, wait a minute. He did Forever Young? I didn't think that was him, unless it's a different Forever Young.
And that's always possible.
I don't know how many there were.
Well, the one I know is Forever Young. I want to be forever young. That one, but I know it is like a techno song. Maybe it was a cover.
Maybe it was a moo.
My bird may need to go back early. He's being a little fussy.
Uh oh. Uh oh.
Okay, it's definitely not the same song. I'm looking at the lyrics. There is no way that's the same song.
Oh my word.
Don't know if it's the same song, but see, there's one from Bob Dylan as well.
I'm trying to remember who sang the one I know. I have it as an MP3. I can look it
Mr.
up. But
T.
it absolutely was not Mr. T. I don't. I've actually never heard him sing. I don't. For all I know, he's a freaking diva. Alphaville. That's the version I know.
Yeah,
Alphaville.
Not Shatner.
No. It's funny, like, okay, when I was moving a bunch of stuff that, like, I was looking for some Dungeons and Dragons books because I'm joining a group, and the boxes that all, all of the wood pulp books I have, because, you know, it's mostly comic books, to be honest, because I have so many, like, novels and shit as digital now. But the boxes disintegrated as I was trying to look through them, and a bunch of stuff spilled out, and I moved most of it into the VR room until my dad can help me clean them up because he actually wanted to put in some shelves for me anyway.
Oh wow.
But some of my Cards Against Humanity cards were also what went flying, and one of them landed in the cat dish and got completely wrinkled and ruined the way paper does, right?
Right.
Guess which card it was?
No idea.
William Shatner. I'm not even kidding. The William Shatner card got destroyed. If I believed in signs and omens, that would be one of them.
There you go.
Bit like Pat Robertson dying on Pride Month.
Oh my gosh, between that and Trump getting indicted, oh my gosh, it's just been amazing. I actually today, like, no shit, bought popcorn in prep for Tuesday. I am going to turn on some live news and watch it all go down.
Yeah, I had some popcorn last night and watched the Super Mario Brothers movie,
Which
I'm
one?
the new one.
I'm
The old one was
considering.
fucked up, but I love the music over the end credits because it's by Roxette.
Eh,
Tayo
Anyway.
the new one was better than I expected.
Hmm.
Worth a shot. Worth watching if you're a Mario fan.
Eh.
Where's the? Oh,
Like, I think I haven't played any of those games since number 3.
oh, there we
Well,
are.
you probably get a lot of the references still.
I heard they're making like a Legend of Zelda movie, and to be perfectly honest, I'd like to watch that. I know a lot of Zelda fans are like, no, but I'm like, you know, I'm not that invested in the series, but I would absolutely watch a movie.
Yeah,
And I think I'd enjoy it because I'm not invested in the series. Like, I completely understand the whole notion of, like, oh, they did not stay true to the source material, you know, all of that, because I've said it many times. But I've also gone to movies where I really knew nothing about the source material and ended up enjoying them, even though the diehard fans didn't.
Oh god. Okay, this tape is starting to rip in half.
Which tape would that be exactly?
The packing tape.
Oh, is it doing that thing where it accidentally ripped in half and you cannot get it solid again?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that so much.
Okay, here's the best I can do with it.
Okay, that was one I'd never. Or those were from ones I never played. They had this ice flower in the movie. And I was trying to figure out where it was from, and it was from none of the games I've ever played.
Hmm.
Oh god.
You know, for the longest time, I honestly thought he was bonking his head on those things instead of, like, it took a long time to see that his fist was up.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, where is
So
it?
there was, I think they used it at least 2 or 3 times, but in How I Met Your Mother, there's like these scenes where, like, they speed up the film to make it look like old timey film while people are doing like douchey stuff. And all of a sudden, the piano starts playing this ragtime version of the music from the Super Mario Brothers 2 game, you know, like da 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 da, you know, that one. But as like ragtime, it was crazy. Or maybe it sounded a little bit like a piano from like a saloon in the Old West, you know?
Mm.
Oh,
It amused me
it's a
anyway.
dead house fly. How do you like that?
Wouldn't it be an apartment fly?
One would think.
Hmm.
One of the corpse flies.
Happily, I've been rid of those for a while. It took long enough.
Let's see. I also watched that Dungeons and Dragons movie.
You know, I need to see that at some point. Is it streaming somewhere?
Let me double check.
Oh my!
I was a little disappointed when someone told me that, like, it isn't a thing where people are gamers and we're watching the game they're playing. Like, I was really hoping it would cut back and forth between, like, dice rolls and the actual action and all of that, you know, just a little bit to show that it's a game.
Yeah, let's see. They have rent or buy on Amazon Prime for $5.99 or $19.99.
Well, that can slurp my butt. Let's see.
Lady Catherine, where do you get your news?
Everywhere. I do watch Brian Tyler Cohen or whatever his name is a fair bit.
Okay, because
I used to actually watch a lot of Jimmy Dore until he started getting so fucking insane.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like I honestly think he just lost his way, didn't know what to do with himself when Trump was unelected. But yeah, I mean, I used to watch Rising, but weirdly enough, like Crystal started going weirdly right wing at times, and Sagar always was. So I stopped watching that too. I don't really know where to go for news that's not super biased.
Yeah. I still watch Kyle Klinsky, though.
I got really irritated with him after a while.
I haven't gotten near. He hasn't really managed to irritate me, but there are times I don't agree with him.
Well, he said some things I really didn't agree with, and he kept harping on them, and I was like, okay, I think I'm done. So,
Though recently he has gotten married to Crystal.
Seriously?
Yeah, Crystal Ball and him got married.
Oh my God. Tell me she's not Crystal Kalinsky. Tell me she kept her name.
She kept her name, as far as I know.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Crystal Ball is just like a little douchey, but at the same time, Crystal Kalinsky is just kind of crazy.
Yeah.
okay.
So,
Yeah, with that month I spent in hospital, I had the television on quite a bit, and I kind of almost like it.
I just recently got myself a Roku TV to replace my whole setup in my office here next to me.
Ah,
It's been nice.
I actually think I can watch the 3 major networks on my television. I just don't.
3 major networks?
CBS, NBC, and ABC. Doy.
Well, I thought there were more now.
There's still the big 3. Come on.
Okay.
I mean, someone might try to argue, no, Fox News. And I'm like, fuck News, dude. Even just regular Fox is not a major network. I don't think there will ever be another major network the way CBS, NBC, and ABC are.
And I even sometimes doubt that ABC is major.
No, it is.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about these new TVs is they have the speakers pointing down.
Well, I have my TV hooked up to like a bunch of external speakers. So
yeah, what I got was I went a little cheaper with that. I went and got a sound scoop, so it basically redirects the sound towards me. But I don't really get. I mean, all I have to do is make it maybe a few inches more of plastic to get the speakers to point in the right direction. The sound would have been fine.
Maybe, I don't know. I like. Most of the time when I hear sound coming out of a TV, it's nowhere near as good as if you hooked it up to like a stereo or a mixer or something, you know.
Oh yeah, it's never gonna be as good as that. But still, if you don't have anything, there's no, all they have to do is a few inches, you get okay sound instead of something that sounds like it's going away from you.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm dealing with yet, but I want to see what I can do and etc. etc.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't exactly know what the floor plan is like in this place I'm moving into.
Right.
Oh, you'll know when you get there.
Yeah.
But then when I was moving into this place, I didn't really know how to picture it. I mean, I saw an overhead floor plan, but That doesn't really tell you a lot, does it? So what I ended up doing was taking that floor plan into 3ds Max and building like a 3D model using it just to look at what my apartment would probably look like. And the truth is, I got a little wrong. I ended up making things extra narrow, but still, I mean, it wasn't too inaccurate.
Okay.
I did that when my house was remodeled. Create a little well, not 3D, but an overhead view.
I'd like to build a studio kitchen. And then a library and a bedroom. I'm expecting 0 closet space.
Hmm. Well, are you even in the closet?
Not anymore.
Hmm. Yeah. It's funny, like obviously, like I said, I've fallen off the Minions cliff, and it turns out they're making a Minions theme park, or at least part of a park is going to be Minions. And I'm like, I need to disguise myself as straight enough to go to Florida now.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, they're gonna start in on gays and lesbians as soon as they're done with trans people, unless they're stopped.
Have they already?
Yeah. So oh, hey, Tornado's here. Haven't seen you since the Hoover administration.
Oh my word.
I
Hey,
wish I knew where I picked up
Tornado.
that expression. Like, seriously, since the Hoover administration, I think that's been part of my lexicon since high school. I have no idea where I got it.
Could not tell you. Where am I?
Hmm?
I'm hearing something, but I don't know exactly what it is.
I think it's your voice.
Okay. Could be. Could be.
Oh, hell. I spent way too much
Yeah,
on
I was just
mutes
looking one
today.
up, Tornado.
Okay. Someone convinced me I shouldn't spend $37.98 on another Minions toy.
I'll go ahead and spend.
That is not what I asked you.
I know. You don't
Oh.
want to know what I've spent in the last week.
Yeah, I do.
It's got to be close to $500,000. So I'm a little of everything.
Damn it. I really shouldn't buy this thing, but
Oh, go ahead.
fine. I'm actually thinking I need a new shelf for all my Minions because there is not going to be enough space after a while. I might have to move Vector to like the other side of the desk.
Oh my.
That many minions, huh?
Well, I have 2, not counting the little guy. I have 3 others already on the way. And so if I buy another one, I mean, fuck
Hey,
it.
Tornado, do you still use your Tornado Pelt account on Twitter? So that's where I'm gonna put. That's where I'm gonna put the link.
Yeah. So I have Kevin and Bob already. Carl is on his way, and so is Stuart. And I don't even know which one this minion is that I ordered. I should know his name. Oh, it's Mel. That's right, it's Mel. And I just bought Otto. Yeah. Carl is the one. He's got the lights on his head, and he's going Beto, Beto. That one.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
So
Yeah, sending a link to your mom is a little easier. She's right up on the dashboard.
The other problem with this new TV is it sits too low on on where I had it compared to the old TV. I had to put some junk underneath of it to lift it up a little bit so it's more eye level.
Mine's attached to the wall.
Yeah, it does have the ability to do that, but I don't have any attachments for the wall.
But yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said about popcorn for Tuesday. I seriously hope we get a show because well, I mean, number one, we deserve a perp walk. God damn it, we really do. We're owed
There
a
we
perp
go.
walk. But also, like, so many of his supporters are talking about like pulling another January 6th, and I kind of hope
Oh,
they do because it will be hilarious. Like this time, I mean, because DC was sort of a special case and it took a lot to get the National Guard there. This time, however,
okay, you're both there.
so I'm actually really looking forward to Tuesday just to watch the circus.
Hi, Mom NATO. Hi, Tornado.
Hi guys, what circus
No.
are we talking about?
Olay.
Trump's arraignment, like his arrest and arraignment on Tuesday.
That's
Frankly,
actually
I want to
happening.
start a betting pool on whether or not he'll flee the country before, like, the trial or whatever. Because I
That's
swear
actually
to you, he
happening?
is a flight risk. He has to be a flight risk.
Of course, he has to be a flight risk if this thing has any teeth.
It
And
does.
I'm seriously wondering if I should expect
does.
anything out of it.
Well, let's put it this way: there has been some shenanigans
can't
with
hear
the
Mom NATO.
judge who was appointed, because apparently she was appointed by Trump, and she wanted to throw all of this obstruction in the way. Like, oh, we need to further investigate this thing. We need to vet all of this, that, and the other stuff. And basically, everyone told her to fuck off and removed her from the case. But somehow she ended up as the judge for the trial too, and people are protesting that now because no one expects her to be objective
Nito's
and
still in the green
nonpartisan.
room.
Is she still in a green room?
There we are.
Sorry
Hi.
about that. I don't
It's
know what
okay.
happened. I thought I added you.
But I
You
mean, it's really
tried,
hard to
but
like dismiss.
Wait, Trump got
37
arrested?
counts. No, not yet. But on Tuesday, he is expected to show up at the courthouse for an arraignment, which means he is technically arrested. That doesn't mean he is in handcuffs. Like you remember when he was in New York? They just let
Yeah.
him walk in. They didn't slap the cuffs on him. This time, oh my gosh, we need a perp walk. We deserve a goddamn perp walk.
is this
Yeah,
for the documents case?
Yes.
Yes. They are expecting to press charges against him, from what I read on several different sites.
Well, yeah,
So-
but what I want is to see him in cuffs,
Yeah.
escorted.
I want to see some teeth behind all this shit.
Yeah.
So there is, as long as the judge is impartial, he's going down. They have him dead to rights. They absolutely
Mhm.
they have an audio recording of him confessing.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard
But
that.
the judge currently is now the woman who was originally Trump's lapdog.
Yes.
Yeah, that could be a problem. I
Well,
don't.
they're
I
trying
think
to have
she
her
should have to
recused.
recused. I think
Well,
she should be recused.
Yeah.
So, how are you doing, Lavender?
Sad.
Yeah, you're looking a
Tired.
bit scruffy there.
Yeah, I figured I just wouldn't put much time into trying to look pretty until I got to New York.
Mm.
I admit I've been
So-
ignoring that.
Yeah, how's your pecking going? Did you?
Well,
What little you? Huh?
the
PC, stop.
packing is going slowly.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of pieces of hardware in boxes. I'm on my third box right now.
Yeah. Well, they will come in and they will pack you up. You'll be surprised at how quickly they pack things.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping
Oh, it'll be
they'll,
really quick.
come in like the white tornado. You remember the Ajax thing, and
Yes. Well, in the 2 hours that the packers worked through my trailer, they had my entire kitchen packed up. They had all of my bedroom packed up. They had all of Tornado's bedroom packed up. So it was just the living room and smaller things, So but they're not, the ones that are moving you are not on a timeline. They don't have a
Yeah.
time to start. They don't have a time to finish. So
Yeah.
we're not paying them by the hour. They're just paid for the entire thing at one time. So
We had to pay by the hour.
Mostly
Yeah.
what I'm doing is dumping garbage into the dumpster.
Yeah, that will help.
And then I'll let them, and then basically what I want to be able to do is just, they come to the door, I point and I say, okay, if it's in here, it goes in the boxes and onto the truck.
Yeah, that's what. Did you remember to take pictures on your phone
No, I
of
haven't do that
everything?
yet.
Yeah, do that either tomorrow or the 13th, just so that you have before pictures, and then when things are unpacked, do after pictures. That way you have proof of the condition things were in before they packed you up.
Yeah.
So
I don't know
And-
what's going to happen. I'd like them all. I'd like them to just dump everything downstairs.
Mhm.
But
I think what they're probably going to do, they're going to code the back entrance so that they can stay on a level surface.
yeah, the
Back
way
entrance.
Amiga's going on, he wants them to take some of the stuff upstairs, and it's like, oh,
Well, no. They'll do that when they unpack. That's not a problem.
yeah, but when you take the stuff upstairs, it's eventually got to come downstairs.
Yeah, that's true. You're probably better off just having it all on one level, and that way,
Right? Yeah.
if you need to move it upstairs, you can do it in stages.
I mean, I bought an air mattress
Mhm.
just so I could stick that upstairs and have them drop everything downstairs, but I'm getting everything derailed.
Well, they need to put that couch downstairs where you're going to be staying, because
Yeah.
otherwise, who knows how you're going to have to get it down there.
Right. That's the point.
Right. Yeah. And some of the newer blow up mattresses are really nice.
I bought one from Squalmart
Uh-huh.
that has a pump built into it, so I
Yeah,
don't really,
What? No
huh?
Target?
no Target. Target,
No,
Target.
I'm nowhere near a Target. Oh my god, there's a Target in East Liberty.
What
Yeah.
about Taco Hell?
I have one of those around here.
Yeah.
Actually,
But-
I'm not sure if there's one of those in the entire state of Vermont. They have at least 2 Chipotles, though.
Mm.
So I'm telling you, if you're constipated, eat some Taco Bell and Slim Jims together.
Oh,
no,
No,
want that.
no. If you're constipated, eat 10 packages of Pop Rocks. Trust me, you'll reach orbit.
Well, trust me
Wait,
on the Taco
really?
Bell and Slim Jims
Yes.
too.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and there's at least 3 Taco Bells in Vermont, so.
Yeah. But
Wait,
none of
if
them
you
are
do that, will you
Burlington,
actually reach
but-
orbit?
Like, seriously,
It's a
none of.
joke.
Oh, okay. Well, no,
No,
the one in
you
South
won't actually
Burlington's
reach orbit.
permanently closed. Damn it. All right.
Okay.
Figuratively,
There's
you
not
will
a
reach
Taco
orbit.
Bell
Yeah.
within like 15 miles of me, if that.
But when they get there to pack you up, Diana, they should call me, and I will wire them the money over an app.
You
And
want
they'll
they
get
should
us-
tell them that.
Well, they should know to do
Okay.
that.
Okay.
If they don't, and they say, "Okay, how are we getting paid?" then you give them my phone number and say they're supposed to call me, and I'm supposed to send them money using Zelle.
Okay.
Okay.
In the meantime, I am mucking about on BeamNG Drive.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, boy.
You guys know what
Ah.
BeamNG Drive is, right?
No.
Funny car game go whoop. Funny car game go wee. Funny car game go skid crash.
Boy, I'm out of the times.
Sorry about that. My allergies have been acting up today.
Well, I'm old and I feel old and I know I'm old, so of course I'm behind the times.
You know, that's actually something that bugs the crap out of me is when people are like, I'm old, so I don't have to. Like, my mom is probably smart enough to work all the gadgets and gizmos she owns, but because she's got this whole, well, I'm old business, I'm from the, previous generation, blah, 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 she thinks that she shouldn't be able to work those devices, and her excuse is, I'm old. And I'm like, eventually I'm going to be like, in just a couple of years, I'm going to hit 50, and I'm
Wait a minute.
still
Oh,
loving
there we go.
technology.
Yeah, another thing that bothers me is I'm too old for that.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Johnny
no,
Pants,
no.
it's
Like, it was-
surprising. You don't look a day over 30.
Well, it's like, I think it was Bertrand Russell who was like, we don't stop playing because we get old. We get old because we stop playing.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I still play, so okay. Oh, come on.
I just haven't had the strength to play lately.
Yeah, you've been pretty sick.
I spent most of the last month in hospital, and
Well, you seem to be doing better right now, so that's good.
I hope that remains.
Well, but
Do you know what
it still depends
changed?
on what you're going to play, though. I mean, you can play video games from a hospital bed.
Right.
Well,
No,
Diana,
I'm talking about stuff that involves a little bit more exertion.
Well,
Yeah.
but that's not necessarily what playing is. I used to go to a board game night. It's not like we were exercising anything but lifting our coffee to our faces.
Mhm.
Diana, they changed your medications, right?
A little bit.
Is that helping?
I don't know. It might be.
Because you seem to be doing a lot better since they changed your medication.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I can actually walk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not power walking or anything, but maybe I can do a mile if I work at it.
Well, but that's the
Haven't
thing,
tried
though.
that yet.
Well, the point is, though, is that I know the last time you went into the hospital, they changed your medication.
Yeah.
And since then, you are doing wondrously better,
Now,
comparatively speaking.
what I'd like to do is build myself up to the point where I can drive the bike.
Right. Now, your bike is in your house, right?
Yeah.
Or is Amiga going to be taking that in the vehicle, or is it going on the truck?
I'm going to put it on the moving truck.
Because I don't remember if we told them about the bike, but it shouldn't
I
be a
don't
big
think
deal.
so.
Bike is small. It's not a major.
It's just I think it's a 700 millimeter.
Well, it's just a regular bike, two wheel bike.
Yeah.
Is it a 10-speed?
18, I think. No, I'm
Okay.
sorry, 22 speed.
Okay. Yeah, it's still it's a mountain bike, essentially.
So, you know what I realized a while back? I mean, if a bicycle is a bike and a tricycle is a trike, then a unicycle is a yike and a motorcycle is a mic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Makes sense to
Interesting.
me.
I was
I
going
don't
to
know.
say a unicycle is a yikes.
No, it's just a yike. Bike, trike, yike, mic.
Okay.
I don't know. Eventually, I'd like to learn how to drive a motorcycle, but I'll let that go for a while.
Well, they now
given
have
what happened to my ankle when I dumped one over, I don't think you want to ride a fucking motorcycle.
Well, they now have trike motorcycles,
That is true.
and the way they've got them set up, you can design it because you have to design them yourself, basically. You can have the 2 stabilized wheels up front and the single wheel in the back, or vice versa.
What I wouldn't mind, and of course I get myself into a shitload of trouble for this, I wouldn't mind a World War II BMW with sidecar.
Mm,
Hmm. Yeah. Indiana Jones time.
yeah,
Yeah.
I want
Yeah.
Kaneda's bike from Akira.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
slick.
Mm.
Yep. I'm going to get some water. Be right back.
Moo. I'm going to get some denture adhesive. Oh, man. Come on, Clarion. You can do this. There you go.
Just broke the back of my-
All right.
Yes, me and my butterfly shirt. Isn't it pretty?
Oh, my. Oh.
You know,
See
one
my
of these days
butterfly, Diana?
I need to
Oh,
ask
my.
myself
That
why they're
looks
And it's
called
got
nice. I like
butterflies.
one
that.
on the back too.
I need to figure out why they were
I
actually
just
like. I
ripped
don't know
the
why they're
entire
called butterflies. Like, where does the butter part come from? Do they like to swarm around butter churns or something?
No
Could
clue.
be.
Hmm.
Yes, they do, and you can't deny that.
Maybe
Actually, I'm
it's
just curious, but all right.
maybe it's because they tend to deal in nectar and they're constantly a butter yellow on their feet.
Why would you put like tar on your neck?
Mm.
Hmm.
Oh, man. You know, even the oxycodone isn't helping this pain.
Mm. Well, you need to have Amiga or Linda go into the doctor's office the first time with you,
Yeah.
so that you have a second person backing you up. Oh, excuse me. And just basically explain, they were gonna do the laser ablation, but the only thing they did was give you the shot in your neck, and that was it.
Yeah.
And you need the rest of the procedure finished so that they can try and stop the pain.
I'll tell you what's really fun. The nephrologist
Mm-hmm.
is giving me her opinion of my going to New York and
Mm-hmm.
telling me how much she fears it and they're going to drug me up and take me for everything I have. And God, you look at her face and the fear,
Oh,
raw fear
okay.
that shows on her face when she's talking about New York.
Uh-huh.
And I don't
She
know. Huh?
she has a stigma for New Yorkers.
Must be. I don't know if they trained that into you because she said she trained at Stony Brook,
Where's Stony Brook?
Long Island.
Huh.
Basically, where
Well,
I'm going to be.
maybe that she had a bad experience while she was in school. Maybe she got mugged or something.
Maybe.
I mean, goodness knows I resent San Diego, so I can understand the sentiment.
Right. But Bohemia, New York is not New York City. It's not Long Island. It's not the Bronx. It's not Brooklyn. So
Try telling someone who hates New Yorkers that.
my brother was stationed in New York at one of the air bases up there for years and never said there was a problem there. So,
Yeah.
I can understand her fear of New York City being a bad place.
No, come
Because
on.
there's a lot of bad
everyone's your
things.
friend in New York City. Anyway, I'll just be over here.
Yeah. So, I've seen the muggings that happen in New York City, and I've been on the subways there. They stink. They are foul.
Oh yeah.
I don't
And
know.
I'm
I
sure.
kind
New
of
York
like
City
New York
subway is
City,
a
but
world
then I
all to
like
its
teeming
own.
metropolises. So
Yeah. But let's see. Let's see. Huh.
Hey, kids.
Let's see.
Oh man, but I hope I can make the drive
as opposed to what?
as opposed to being in screaming pain all the way out there.
Oh, see, I thought you meant like for whatever reason the car ride will be fatal.
Could be.
Okay. Apparently, Bohemia is like 50 miles from New York City. So
Right.
it's
Right.
it's on Long Island, but it's the South Shore of Long Island.
South
In the-
Shore, pretty much dead in the middle.
Yeah, on the town of Islip.
Yeah, right by the
So-
airport.
Hmm. So it's like 53 miles by car. So that's a pretty fair distance. So do, 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 do. Let's see. But yeah, she seems to have a fear of New Yorkers.
Well,
So
she's got
something.
problems.
Isn't the nephrologist the same one who said that they did the laser ablation on your neck?
That's one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Isn't that illegal to say something and tell and not do it?
It may be a cultural thing. I
Who
mean, she came
knows?
here from India.
Oh, it might be if she came from India. The fear of big cities is a major thing over there because everything that happens in India. Ugh.
So
And she doesn't need to put her worries on you.
Oh, which she does quite a bit.
Yeah. Now, are you having your dialysis on Tuesday?
No,
No?
Monday.
Okay. Monday. Okay. So they're going to switch up days for you,
They're
right?
going to switch me to Monday and Wednesday
Okay.
for the last two.
Okay.
If I don't show up for Wednesday, they'd better not start looking for me.
Well, yeah, because that's one of the possible move dates.
Right.
Right. And Amiga should be there on the 13th. So
Yeah.
if you're at a dialysis appointment on Wednesday, but they'll give us a call before they're going to show up. So
The nephrologist said she was doing me a favor by switching me to Monday and Wednesday. She wasn't listening when I told her that the move date could be Wednesday or Thursday.
yeah,
apparently not.
idiot.
Yep.
Yeah, one more reason to get out of there.
Yeah. Well, just make sure
Pros.
Diana, so they're not stuck in the moving van. And I would set that up prior to the movers showing up so that you can load it in
stuck in the
Amiga's car.
moving van?
make sure all of your medications are packed up in a bag that you can put in Amiga's car
Well, that's exactly what I was going to do. Yeah.
before the movers show up.
Yeah, they are already in the bag.
Okay.
So they're waiting to go into the car.
Right.
There are a
And
couple
any
things that'll go into the car.
Mhm,
There's a pot of lavender that's going to
mhm.
go into the car.
Okay. Okay. I would put all of that into the car the night before or the morning of the first of the moving date. Oh, don't do that. So that you know that's all packed up in the car and isn't accidentally packed into the moving van.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually recommend taking whatever is really important, packing into like, suitcases for a move like this.
Right. Yeah. Any important paperwork?
Which would be fine if I had a suitcase.
Mm.
Okay. Do you have a tote that you could put it in?
Oh, I have several.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Then I would put everything that's important into a tote and then put it in the car so you're only loading small things, or any important paperwork. Did you manage to get your driver's license?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get your social security card?
No.
Okay.
Social security card I can get in New York because
Right.
this is a big country.
Right.
But I wanted to make sure that I did have the driver's license so I could,
Right.
if I had to, I
Identification.
could drive on it for a while.
Mm.
Up to 30 days. I think it is. Although maybe not. Might be different in New York. I don't know. Each state's different. But make sure you have your passport in the important papers tote.
Well, that I carry with me, believe it
Okay.
or not.
Well, but that's the thing. Make sure you have it on you or packed up with you, because that will serve as identification along with your driver's license to get your social security card. Um, do you know if you have your birth certificate?
My birth certificate is in one of the drawers in the desk.
Okay,
It's gonna
I
go
would.
with the important papers.
Yep.
Okay, I just checked, and yeah, it's 30 days in New York.
So I was right.
Well, they don't know. They don't know when I'm moving, so that 30 days is a little fluid.
Well, it is until your mail's transferred.
And of course,
So
that's
So
always
I've already put in the change of address paper.
Well, that's good, because it'll take about a week or two for that to kick in.
Yeah.
So, trying to think of what else. Any personal jewelry or personal possessions that you don't want to get lost. Like say your space pictures right above your fish tank.
Right.
Anything like that, little things that can go in the tote for your important stuff, put it in there. You need to make sure. Did you ever find your wallet?
No.
Okay.
I have a feeling that's lost and gone forever.
It's probably. What about your backpack? Did you find it?
No.
Okay. Hopefully you'll find it during the move, during packing up.
Would be nice, but I
Right.
expect it.
Suggestion. The day that, because they're gonna, like I said, they're gonna give us a call and let us know when your move-in date is. Okay. Or when your pack-up date is, when they're gonna show up. Make sure to strip down the bedding on your couch, on your sleeper sofa, so you're not having them load it with your sheets and
Oh, it's
blankets.
already stripped down.
Okay, well, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
ooh, a strip show.
Yeah.
You don't want to see that out of me.
Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. No, don't do that. Oh. Oh, ow. Ugh. Sylvester has decided that he likes my laundry hamper. Let me see if I can. He is sleeping in my laundry hamper.
Ha!
Now, that's something I've often wondered about. I mean, I know the word hamper and I know the word hamper, and they don't appear to be the same thing. I mean, is there some way in which a clothes hamper is impeding the progress of clothing?
Don't know. Oh. And then we've got our cat tree over here.
Yeah, moving the cat tree is going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. Mine's a little cat tree. Oh,
I actually abandoned the one I had in San Diego and got
Oh,
a
no.
completely new one.
well, he likes it to a point, but it's got a little hammock in it, and he's just too big for the hammock. The annual Magic Carpet Race is about to start. Oh my.
Now, the
Okay.
thing is, I've got the cat tree, but what I
Mhm.
don't know
Mhm.
is when the cats are going to be ripe so I can pick them.
Ah,
Well,
what? We don't mind the squeaky toy.
yeah, but I had that set up away from where she wasn't supposed to go.
Oh, well, that's dogs for you.
Yeah, well, she can have it.
I gotta go through and pick up my house so that I can put more stuff away from my mom's house.
Won't it be kind of heavy?
Yes, but I
Mm.
think I'll manage. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I don't know how the menage is going to be over there because there is a
Mhm.
rather large canine occupying the place right now.
Okay.
Yes, don't expect me to visit.
Yeah,
Well, hopefully Sylvia and the dog will get along.
hopefully.
Hopefully.
Or at least not see very much of each other. 'Cause-
Right. Worst comes to worst, Sylvia stays downstairs.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, you
And-
can
and
come downstairs.
Neither the twain shall meet. I know that Sylvester doesn't like dogs, and he certainly doesn't like other cats. So,
We've got this one who has been in no other kitties, no dogs.
mm-hmm.
So I don't know what she's like.
Well, generally, it depends upon the dog. If the dog is calm and quiet, then it might not be a problem. But if it's a loud barker and whatever, and hyper and agitated all the time, then that might be a problem. But you never know.
What do you think, Sylvia?
Oh, goodness.
Oh my.
Was it really necessary to slobber all over your toy before giving it to me?
Yes,
That's what she said.
of course it was. That's a dog's favorite thing to do. Oh my goodness. Ugh.
Just hope that the movers will pick stuff up from wherever it is and put it in a box and put the box.
Yeah, just tell them there's stuff everywhere. Anything that's, because you can always sort through boxes afterwards. Once
Well,
you're
I
ready.
plan on sorting at the destination.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
You can sort everything after you get to New York. So just tell them to pick up everything and just put it in a box. If it's there, just pick it up and pack it. And you've got the boxes, so
Yeah, I mean, I bought 50 of them.
yeah. So are they medium-sized boxes or large?
Large.
Oh my. Well, I don't think you'll need all of them, I wouldn't think, but we'll find
Yeah,
out.
I didn't know what I was dealing with. I mean, some
Yeah.
people's large is other people's small.
Right. But we'll see what happens. Oh.
I ended up buying a few small boxes for the broadcast equipment.
For your what?
For the broadcast equipment.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. Pack that up. You might want to pack that up tomorrow. And that way it's packed up and ready and just marked. Just
Well,
say
most of the
broadcast.
broadcast equipment is packed up right now. The only
Good.
stuff that's out
Mm-hmm.
is the cable modem
Right.
and the router that goes hangs off the end of it.
Right.
I don't know what it's going to be like getting set up out there
No.
to have an internet connection.
Well, which internet company are you using?
I don't know.
Well, no, I mean currently.
Oh, currently I'm using Comcast.
Comcast? Pumpkin pie.
Except I've never actually pumped my kin.
Anyway, Comcast probably has
Oh, hey,
cable
Purple's
out
here.
there.
Purple.
Hey, Purple.
Hey, sweetie. Stand by. Let me throw you a link if you want to use it.
Hi, Purple. And speaking of throwing things, I'm busy throwing pieces of a car into orbit in Beam and G Drive.
Okay.
Ever heard of that game?
Nope.
Is that Gray still plays?
Mm.
That's one of them. He's the one that did the RC car.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that. The RC car police chase.
But did he have it like what covered in asses or something? I mean, how can a car be RC?
Radio control.
I know.
It's a joke.
I know.
Oh my.
But yeah, he basically had little remote control cars just go right into a bigger suspect car and took out one of the tires like a piranha.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to watch Gray a lot. I haven't watched him in a long time.
I'm thinking of buying one of the games he actually played called Skater XL.
I don't know that one.
Nor I.
Effectively a skateboarding game where you can simulate everything in the Hall of Meat.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And if you don't know what the Hall of Meat is, let's just say you can see the moment when someone wants to choose a different sport. Skating, bowling. Skating, bowling.
I'd rather do bowling.
The skating in video games can be fun.
Oh man, I haven't done bowling in a hell of a long time.
I haven't
That's been a while.
bowled
I
in
remember
years.
being better at it than I had any right to be, but I don't know.
I used to have a fairly decent average, but that was on the order of 30 years ago.
Yeah, it's been about that long for me too. I mean, if it wasn't the 90s, it was at least the late 80s.
Yeah, huh?
No, wait, it had to be the mid 90s because I know me and Kylie went bowling once. Okay,
She
what
loves that squeaky
is
toy.
that?
Dog with a squeaky toy.
Excuse me.
Oh, because it sort of sounded like someone getting busy on a mattress.
Yeah. Moo.
This is one of her favorite squeaky toys, and she wasn't supposed to have it right now.
Well, that's a dog for you. Help! There's
I
a
found
rainbow
a-
chasing me and it wants to hurt my feelings. Okay. All
Found a couple
right.
checks. I hope they'll take them on a deposit.
Yeah.
You did what?
Hmm?
You did what?
I found a couple
Checks?
checks.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Pecs?
Checks. To
Okay.
deposit or use?
To deposit.
I for some reason I was hearing pecs like pectorals.
Well,
On the
that's
check
good,
is
Diane.
printed void after 90 days, and this is like December 10th. But
Oh.
I've had checks like that go in
Uh-huh.
for deposit
Yeah.
well after they were supposed to be void.
Hmm.
I mean,
Well,
if they
you
go,
can
they go.
try.
If they don't, they don't.
If they don't, call the people and ask them to reissue it.
Wolf
Oh.
beef.
Earlier today, I was having a nice little conversation with somebody trying to get through their head that no, they're not distributing porn to the elementary school kids.
Okay, for
Whole trans and drag
oh
queens.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, it's
Oh,
funny
good
if it
Lord.
in any way involves anything vaguely related to sex. Oh, it's porn and you're all pedophiles, according to those fuckers.
Yeah, dumb fucks.
And of course, they had to use the I have gay friends.
Sure
Uh-huh.
they do.
Yeah, right. If
Well,
you
yeah.
had gay friends, then you wouldn't be this phobic.
It's
didn't-
kind of
I
like,
didn't-
oh, I have plenty of black friends. I can't be racist. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go down that road, but I just kind of I went down a different route with that.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of weird though. Like, a lot of the time, what gets me more is someone's culture than their skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, there are some cultures out there with even just pasty white people where I'm like, yeah, I'm not on board there. Sorry, fellas. You know, like the South.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I care a lot more what a person is like than I do what they look like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I've said it before, but it still drives me up the wall when people go, "Oh, you don't like rap? You must be racist." I'm like, dude, I like Whitney Houston, Chuck Berry, Harry Belafonte, Bobby McFerrin. Did I mention Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles yet?
Yeah,
No, I'm
rap
like, and if you
just-
notice, the common thread among all of these is that their music is melodic rather than rhythmic.
Yes.
You know,
I've heard
that's
some
why I
rap
don't
I
like
like.
rap. I mean, I don't like white rappers either.
Yeah,
Although people rapping in French are just hilariously funny. They don't mean to be, but oh my God, does it sound ridiculous rapping in French?
I've never heard that.
Oh, look it up sometime. I busted a gut the first time I heard it.
And there's been some rap I've heard that I've liked. Most of it, not really.
Well, yeah, I mean, for me, a lot of it was the 80s. Like, we're talking MC Hammer and Tone Loc here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, before it was all pop a cap in your ass, fuck the police, all of that. You know, before it started getting very aggressive and angry. And I'm like, I don't listen to that even when it's rock and roll.
Yeah, before most of it was consists of 3 out of every 4 words is a cuss word.
I see. I don't care about that part. It's just it's so aggressive and angry, and there's a reason I don't listen to, like, you know, black metal either. And I don't mean black as in people. I mean the style where it's just like you know those guys who are all "Ah, rah, rah, ah, rah, rah." It just sounds like a dog barking. And sure, there might be words in there, but I can't understand them.
Right. Right.
like that kind of thing where it's just it grates on my nerves, and maybe that's an autistic thing, I don't know, but there's certain kind of music where I'm like, I know this is music, but I don't want to keep listening. I mean, for the same reason I don't listen to opera, I don't want to listen to this stuff either. It's
Right.
just annoying.
Okay.
Hey, Bob, how you doing, honey?
Kind of like the guttural death metal stuff.
Yeah. And honestly, I could not tell you the difference between black metal, dark metal, fucking speed metal, all of that. I have no idea. Screamo, whatever the hell that is.
Screamo? Never
Yeah,
heard
it's a
it.
thing. It's real.
Okay.
I think what it was like some offshoot of emo,
Huh.
you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Where instead of singing, they scream constantly, huh?
Something, yeah.
Lovely.
Here we go. It's screamo is an aggressive subgenre of emo that emerged in the early 1990s and emphasizes willfully experimental dissonance and dynamics. That is exactly the kind of music I go to lengths to avoid.
You and me both.
And that is another thing is like when it's rap or hip hop or R&B, it's almost always in a minor key, which is a big turnoff, right? But then you, again, you get, I mean, come on, who could have a problem with like Johnny Be Good? Am I right? I mean, that is an upbeat, bouncy, fun, happy song. I love it. And Whitney Houston, I mean, her catalog's pretty damn good. I mean, you know.
One I can't
You know
really
what?
stand is dubstep.
You
With
know what
them.
I heard recently that I heard today while I was driving in the car that I have not heard in such a long time? I heard John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John singing "The One That You Love."
Wow. I've only heard clips of that song. It's kind of, I've never watched Grease in my entire life.
Yeah. I was like, okay, now that's an oldie.
Like there was some movie where that particular, like, yeah, and they're like dancing and shit. And I was like, okay, well, now I've seen like 3 seconds of Grease. You know, I really don't feel the need. I'm not musical people. Like, I'm trying to think if there's ever been a musical that wasn't Rocky Horror that I didn't find annoying. And even then, I only like Rocky Horror if you go at midnight and scream at the screen, you know? Watching the people perform, like, it's weird because every theater's different. Some of them have their own little traditions, and some of them have performers who do the entire act in front, some don't.
Right.
So it's funny. I used to go to this one Rocky Horror thing in Seattle with Kylie, and Dr. Frankenfurter was being played by someone, like, I met her later in the goth scene. That was the thing. Like, I had no idea it was her until later we got to talking. I was like, wait a minute, that was you? And so it was this like wacky connection where I hadn't yet joined the goth scene, but I kind of had previous experience with someone. Sherry. Her name is Sherry. And there is like, it's actually kind of not ironic, but appropriate that, you know, a woman is playing the role of a male, like, well, whatever the hell Frankenfurter was supposed to be. I mean, I guess transvestite is what the song is. I'm a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. So,
right.
So yeah, Frankenfurter is a transvestite. Therefore, male if femme presenting. Okay.
Okay. Beelzebub's saying he has some sort of announcement on his show.
Yeah, I don't even see where his channel is. I forget.
There's a link. Let me grab it for you.
Te lo composto, no?
I saw
he
something on
linked it.
Twitter about that. Like, I think it's in the DM group, but I don't know what it's about.
Yeah.
Although, to be perfectly honest, unless it's I have a spaceship and Kate gets to come with us, I'm not sure I'm interested.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
he hasn't posted the new link yet. So
I'm looking forward to the dinner I'm planning for tonight.
Oh.
I got some ground chicken. I actually was wanting like chunks of chicken. I didn't want to cut it up myself, so I just got the ground stuff. I'm gonna mix in some taco seasoning that It's like a 99-cent taco seasoning thing I got.
Mhm.
That's gonna
Are
get
those
mixed in
guys
with-
allergic to helmets?
Yes, and then mix that in with some avocado rice, and top it all off with whatever Mexican cheese mix I have left.
I don't know. I mean,
Oh.
ground chicken's okay, but I prefer sky chicken, frankly.
There you go.
Mm.
Because you're not a fan of avocado.
Actually, I love
No,
avocado.
I don't.
Hmm.
Not very fond of it. I'll eat it when it's in sushi, but that's about it.
I
Well,
like
they
avocado.
like okay. As much as I hate San Diego, there was this coffee shop that also had like food, regular food, and I would get this like triple cheese pesto sandwich, usually with salami, or sorry, not salami, pastrami. But I would also have them put little slices of avocado in it sometimes, and oh my god, that was so good.
It is something I used to do, and I haven't done in a long time. I should do again. Is zucchini stuffed with avocado?
What about museum kini?
Yeah, that would work too. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry.
What about movie zucchini? Movie kini, I guess, would be it.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, you know, it's weird because, like, I mean, swimsuit season's coming up. I got me a two-piece. I'm sitting there going, but don't you have a lesbian kini? Those non-kini? You know,
Oh boy.
what?
What about a straight kini?
Well, that wouldn't fit. Not me, anyway.
No, you're
Mm.
using the wrong word around Kate.
And those things
Actually,
just tend to,
it's funny because, like, I actually have lost a crazy amount of weight doing nothing more than reducing the amount of noodles in my stir fries to about 1/3. It's all I had to do, and all of a sudden the pounds are just shedding. And I
Yeah.
actually have a pretty decent bikini body at the moment.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Now it just
Well,
needs to
I-
get warm enough to swim here.
I have
Mm.
Well,
had
it's fine, but the water's still freezing.
chronic diarrhea.
Laughs
long
in
enough that
Florida.
I lost a whole shit. I'm under 150 pounds.
I don't know
You-
if that's good or not, Diana.
You
Not
lost
good
a-
on me.
You lost a literal shitload of weight there, huh?
Yes. No,
Has
my
that
fighting weight
changed?
was 175 when I was in high school.
Right. Has the new medication helped with that issue at all?
I don't know. It might have.
Okay.
I haven't shit my insides out in a couple days.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, a thing of jelly juice will fix that.
Or Taco Bell
Thank
some
you.
No. Thank you, no. But it sounds like a lot of the issues have been your medication.
I don't know. It might be.
Oh, there
I
you
and
go.
by the way, I do not endorse chili juice. In fact, I can't stand the stuff. This is a
Mm.
warning to everyone out there: don't drink the chili juice.
I barely even know what it is. Like, I remember there was some big to do about it maybe last year or something, but honestly, I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Oh, we used to rag on it on Jeff's show.
Yeah.
Think water plus
Okay,
kale
don't yell.
plus a
Ah.
metric
Yeah.
fuck
It's
ton
salt.
of salt.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that
Shitloads
sounds
of salt.
horrific.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Um,
but it,
let me rephrase that. Fermented kale,
Oh,
yes,
jeepers.
that's right.
Yeah.
along with a metric fuck ton of salt.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And
Well-
she says that hypernatremia is a good thing because you experience
No.
waterfalls.
I don't see how you can legit call that juice in any fashion.
That would be called murder.
I mean, the best I think you could do is vegetable slurry.
I think there were a couple deaths associated
Yeah.
with that crap, weren't there?
Yeah.
Yes, they should have charged her with murder.
Oh well, there's actually a Wikipedia article on jelly juice.
Mm-hmm. Not
I refer to it as
surprised.
toxic sludge.
Yeah.
Because it's the same color and it'll kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I actually watched someone take a sip of it on a video once, I almost vomited.
Mm.
Mom could hear me retching in my room with
Okay,
the door closed.
let's not and say we did.
Oh yeah, there was Bruce Wilmot was a
Mhm.
guy who died from drinking the stuff.
Yeah.
They should have charged her with murder. The thing is, she said it could cure autism.
You know, the thing is, even if that were true, I'm not 100% certain how much I'd want to cure autism. I mean, I don't know how much of it shaped who I am and how much of it is just plain bullshit. I mean, I know I think differently than most neurotypical people, and sometimes in good ways and sometimes in really shitty ways.
I'm in agreement with that. I'm not sure if I'd want to get a quote unquote cure.
Yeah, no. I like myself exactly the way I am, thank you. And to anyone who says that autism is a disease, fuck you.
I
We're just
mean,
wired
okay, to be
different.
fair, I'm willing to say it's a disorder, but it's not a bad thing.
It's a
seriously,
disorder,
I'm totally
but
okay with
disorders
saying I
aren't
have a
always
disorder, but I'm not
Mm.
like fucked up. You know, I'm not crazy. I'm not special needs because of it.
The thing is, autism exists as a spectrum, and this world really doesn't like to accommodate autistic people.
Yeah, it doesn't like to accommodate spectrum
Disorders, yeah.
disorder or otherwise, apparently.
Whoa.
Either way, the fact of the matter is, this woman, Jillian Epperly, basically claimed it could cure anything and that all disease was the root of candida.
Did she also say it smells like her vagina? No, wait, that's Gwyneth Paltrow.
I can't remember, but I think it probably does.
So I see this, like to change the subject a bit, I see this article right now that says Trump could sit in a jail cell for 4 to 5 hours before arraignment. Like apparently that's what happens with everybody. So even if he turns himself in at like 8 or 9 in the morning, he could sit in a jail cell like
Yeah.
for a while before they let him like plea.
We
Okay.
can
That's
only
going to be
hope.
awesome.
Yeah,
We
got-
can
but-
only hope.
Yeah, the nice response here is stop responding to him. That's me. Once you made the argument of your gay friend, and you lost the argument.
And they are not certain whether or not he'll be handcuffed, but it's a possibility.
Oh, we can only hope.
Just film it if that's the case.
Yeah, film it.
In fact, we should have a 24/7 live feed in his cell.
Well, you
Well-
know, I had a like I saw something, an article, whatever, came across my feed, where they were saying that they may end up jailing Trump for the entirety of the trial because they're afraid he's a flight risk.
Oh,
I'd love to see that.
please.
I'm in
Please.
favor of that.
I mean, I can't even imagine what they'd set his bail at, or if they would deny it entirely.
Mm,
The fact that at least one police officer has died as a result of Trump's actions.
yeah, really.
Would it be fair to say Trump is a cop killer?
Well, it depends on whether or not it's
Mm.
direct.
Yeah, that'd be- yeah,
you
I
might-
think-
maybe by proxy
Yeah.
or something, involuntary manslaughter kind of thing, involuntary cop slaughter. I don't know.
I'd have to say it would have to be a direct to be a cop killer.
I mean,
I'm
to be
not
fair,
so
there are
sure
like
because,
leaders out there who should like they didn't directly kill anybody, but by turning a blind eye, they effectively did.
Mm.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, Trump actively encouraged his supporters to march on the Capitol.
Oh yeah. Well, he's also encouraging them to march on like wherever the hell it is in Florida that he's going to be arraigned. Like seriously, there are people out there who are
great.
screaming for civil war, saying it's time for violence, blah 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 blah. And it's pretty clear they're going to try to January 6th again.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
Mm.
If they try that here in Florida, I expect fully that there's going to be hell. It's
Well,
either there's
it's-
going to be hell or they're going to just let it happen.
Well, what it won't be is
yeah.
boring. And I have to say, it is actually interesting, Chinese curse or not, to be living in interesting times. I mean, we are watching history in the making right now, and it's kind of interesting.
Well, I think we also have to keep in mind that they still have not charged him, which, according to
Yes, they
sources, they for January 6th.
Oh, that.
Yeah. But there are charges pending for him eventually.
Mhm.
I think they're trying to get through all the other trials that are involved with January 6th before they deal with Trump, because they want to find out how many people implicate him in as the reason why they stormed the Capitol.
Well,
And guess who
apparently
the
some of
Proud
his,
Boys
like his
blamed?
associates or whatever are
Mhm.
like turning on him.
All of the Proud Boys turned on him.
Oh no! I mean his close.
Oh,
people,
yeah,
like
you've got-
what's that guy? Was it not Pompeo? Was it Bill Barr? That's who I'm thinking of.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
There's
and a bunch of others.
also-
They're all saying like, yeah, Trump's done. We don't want him as our nominee. Even
Right. Well, some of his aides that were helping with the documents that are part of servants and stuff at Mar-a-Lago have turned on Trump.
hmm And I'm sure there's going to be
And-
people who will do it for immunity.
Yeah, exactly. Because you look at some of the charges they're facing. You know,
Every single one of the
having-
Proud Boys is now officially on a no-fly list.
well,
Mm.
yeah.
That one dude, whatever his name is, with the eye patch, he got like some crazy number of years. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. That would be
The shaman guy?
No,
No,
not
no,
Dances
no.
with Karens. No, the other guy. He's like pretty
The
chubby.
leader.
He has an eye patch. He wears glasses over it.
Yeah, one of the leaders of the Proud Boys.
I can pull
Begins with a
something
T, I
up.
think.
Mm,
Trujillo or something like that.
Okay, not that dude. Where's the one with the eye patch? Eye patch. Yeah, there we go. This
Stuart
fucker.
Rhodes?
That guy.
Yeah, him. Yeah.
He got like I forget what it was, but it was some crazy number of years, like
Well,
30 or some shit. I don't remember exactly. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. That's the problem, is like so many of them been sentenced that it's hard to know
yeah.
who's doing
Well,
what.
they've been sentenced with sentenced
18
to
years in prison.
I don't know. I thought it was
insurrection.
more. I swear there was someone who got like 23 or 32 or some shit.
Well, they're being charged with insurrection, breaking and entering onto Capitol grounds, all sorts of shit.
For
Destroying a
seditious
federal
conspiracy.
property. Oh yes, seditious conspiracy is another one.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people have been going like, "Oh my God, they're going to shoot Trump, aren't they? They're going to execute him." And I'm like, unfortunately, they can't. They can only do that for treason. And while
Right.
he did sedition and espionage and shit, it's not treason unless we're at war. And he deals with the enemy in that war. That's like the definition of treason. That is required. So they
Right.
can't execute him unless he act like a. Well, I mean, it would. If we started war with Russia right now and he gave them some documents, now it's treason. But
Yeah. But sedition and insurrection, oh yeah. And I
This was
believe
recent.
sedition and insurrection do make him ineligible to hold public
Well, that's
office.
14th Amendment territory.
well, the thing
Oh,
is,
they're that's one of the charges they want filed on him is something about obstructing due
obstructing
process.
justice, yeah. Well,
and-
he did
and-
obstruct justice, or multiple like he got in the way of
Right.
like investigators and shit.
Well, no. For the January 6th, they're charging him with obstructing a federal proceeding.
Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah, and I do believe that they are also charging him, or one of the charges
Off?
they want pressed against him was something to do with the
Insurrection.
something to do with the Constitution.
Hmm.
And
Peaceful transfer of power or something.
yeah, well, that's
Interference with
obstructing due
peaceful transfer of
process.
power.
Yeah, that was one. Yeah, interfering in the peaceful transfer of power. Yeah.
Hmm.
But all of those would, if they do actually charge him, would make him ineligible to hold office.
Now, see, one of the reasons I know, like, I'm absolutely convinced he's going to lose the presidential election if he's the Republican nominee. Or, well, actually, no, he's not going to get nominated, is my point.
I hope not.
Because well, no, let me explain. There are a lot of people abandoning him right now, and there are also a lot of people who are so fucking dedicated to him that even if he's not like the nominee, they'll write him in for president anyway, splitting the vote, and so Biden gets reelected, assuming that he's even like well enough to run.
Hopefully.
Actually, I hope not. I really would love a Democrat primary.
Mm,
I mean, seriously, it's beyond time we got ourselves a progressive.
yeah.
I don't know that that'll happen. I mean, not with the shape the electorate is in.
Well, that's the
No.
problem. Democrats are cowards. The voters are cowards. They refuse to stick their necks out and take a risk because they're so afraid of the other side. And every time I try to tell someone that, all I get back is, yeah, but Trump, though, is like a thought terminating cliche where you cannot get through to someone and say, look, there will never again be a safe time to lose an election. You know,
But
to
if-
shoot for the moon and not manage it, that will always be a risk. It is never going back to what it was pre-Reagan. Forget about it. If we're going to make any progress, we can't do incrementalism. We can't do baby steps. We have to take bold moves. And they refuse. They're like, no. We have to go with the safe, electable option. Well, fuck you. Maybe it's safe.
It doesn't mean it's a
electable if
good
someone actually
choice.
appeals to the voters.
But if we don't vote for Biden, in democracy, he will be dead.
Ugh, I am so sick and like seriously, how awful is it to hate your own side?
Yeah.
I mean, I know for
nice
sure I would
thought.
not make a good president.
Oh well, yeah, we know that too.
I'm too damn honest.
Well, that too.
I don't know. My sense of humor would get me in trouble. I'd be like, okay, let's invade Finland.
Yeah, my trouble is I'm not a decent legislator. I'm not a decent executive. I want to change minds, and politics isn't the place to do that.
Well,
I'd just be up there going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, you're okay. Fuck you, fuck you.
well, honestly, if I were ever elected president, I'd be like, okay, show me Area 51. They show me the aliens. I quit and let the vice president do it. Because that's the only reason I would want any kind of authority is to see those secret bits, you know?
Oh, have you heard the news lately? That apparently they have UFO ships or.
Is that the one where the
What?
dude went inside it and it was like all TARDIS-y because it was bigger inside?
No, I don't know about that. Apparently, there's some whistleblower coming out saying we've had otherworldly spacecraft.
I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, wait.
Earlier today on Twitter, I saw someone saying like there was an article. Some dude was saying, "Yeah, we've got a UFO. It was about the size of a city block. We went in, and it was even bigger inside." Seriously, I saw that.
I heard about the one of the UFO that landed in somebody's backyard recently, and with the 8-foot aliens walking around.
Right.
And of course, just as the police were going back there
Julie!
to investigate it, they cut the footage to the camera, saying because it's private property, we can't film.
Right.
Oh, here's the one about the backyard. Right here was in Vegas, was it?
I believe it was in Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah. But I would have to scour Twitter to find the thing I saw before. I don't know. Like I should have saved the link, but I don't know. I mean, I've definitely seen unidentified somethings in the sky only once. I don't know what the fuck it was. Didn't look like an object. It looked more like starlight in the shape of a bullseye, but I mean, it didn't move, it didn't make sound. No part of me thought it was a spaceship. I have no idea what the frick it was. And it's hard to call something flying if it was actually outside the atmosphere, which it may well have been. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I've
don't
seen
know
more.
what I saw. That's the difference between me and people who are, like UFO abductees or whatever. I'm like, I saw something, don't know what it was, not reaching any conclusions.
Yeah, I've seen stuff. I'm not
Right.
sure what it was. I remember one. As far as I could tell, it looked like sort of like a space capsule, but it was going up. And it had like stuff rotating around it.
Hmm.
Don't know what that was. But
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway,
I
I
don't
think
know.
I'd be heading off so I can do other things.
okay.
I
Talk to you
wish
later.
Nice chatting with you, Diana.
Say again, honey.
Said it was nice chatting with you.
Oh, well, thank you. You be good. You have fun.
Will
I
do.
wish
We'll
that
open all.
UFOs would come and pick me up and take me home. Damn it!
Yeah, I just wish a UFO would come along and take me so I can get off this stinking rock.
Well, that too, but I mean, I'm still mildly hoping my parents are space aliens, adopted and all. So,
Hmm.
well, I mean, that is
See ya.
actually, and I've mentioned it before, that's a common lament of adoptees is like, either my parents are space aliens or my parents are deposed royalty. And one day they'll come back to take me to the homeworld or the kingdom, kind of thing. Oddly
Okay.
enough, among adoptees, UFO is more common than royalty.
Okay.
Yeah, well, and on top of that, autism probably magnified the problem. So, or not the problem, the sentiment, whatever.
Mm. Bobby.
Oh, the cats are giving me that look. And it is time for me to give them their last feeding of the night, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm.
I really do hope that they decide Trump really is a flight risk and jail him for the duration. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if you guys have seen the show Designated Survivor. It's awesome. It really is. But like at one point, this governor decides you're not the real president. I think it was Wyoming. And so like he sets up the National Guard and starts doing this whole like I'm gonna rebel thing. And so the president, he's like, why don't you come to Washington, D.C. and we'll discuss this whole thing? And the guy goes,
Mhm.
oh, fine. And he goes to Washington, D.C. and gets off the plane and is immediately arrested for like treason or some shit. And it was like totally a trick to get him there.
Mm-hmm.
And, it would not shock me to discover Trump goes into his arraignment, they charge him and then jail him so he can't get away.
Well,
Molly-
we can
I-
hope.
I don't
Molly,
know
you
if I
need
should
to be a little bit
expect to do
closer.
that.
Or-
Well, I'm really hoping for any kind of a circus, hopefully one that doesn't end up in Trump's favor.
Yeah, really.
Molly's demanding belly rubs, but she's just a little bit out of reach.
Mm.
Actually, Xander does that a lot too. Like he'll be standing up by the chair, I'll be petting him, then he flops over, and I'm like, "You are nowhere near my hand anymore, dude."
Mm-hmm.
Can I be closer if you want me to rub your belly? No, rolling away doesn't help.
I've actually been trying to train Xander to do tricks. Like I don't know if you saw the video I posted, but he will stand up on his hind legs for a kitty treat. It's very cute.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been trying to teach him go long and short pass to get him to run further away for the kitty treat or to come closer. And he's slowly starting to figure it out, but he really isn't as enthusiastic as standing up.
Yeah, I've been working with Molly to teach her not to jump on people. She's slowly getting there. I imagine since she's 2 years old, I've got 2 years of bad training to work out of her on top
Yeah,
of trying to train her the stuff that I want her to do.
yeah. You talk about bad training. I don't know. I consider a kitten, but I don't know. I don't know if Sylvia would like the company or if she would just.
Well, come here.
And also on top of that, there's some of the
That's
stuff.
not supposed to be making noise.
Some of the stuff requires special ways of training her since she's a beagle or part beagle. Nice.
Yep.
So I had to adjust the training for some of the stuff, like not pulling on the leash required some special finagling
Mm.
because
Well,
beagles
of
are going.
course.
Oh yeah, beagles want to hunt and they sniff, so that kind of results in her pulling quite a lot.
I just have Mr. Mouthy over here. What? 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 Yes. What?
Molly almost got her
Oh,
ass
come
kicked by a cat on her last walk today.
Oh no. Come here.
She saw a kitty and wanted to play, and the kitty didn't want to play.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna feed my kitties.
Yes. Yes. Hello. Or now?
But she was actually pretty good. The cat took a swipe at her, and she didn't bark or growl or anything.
Well, that's good. You're being Mr. Lazy today, huh? Oh,
Oh my!
ouch!
Ooh,
That's a leg there, cat. We do not sink our claws in trying to do something.
You
Come
will
on.
sink your claws into flesh.
Yes. Well, I'm wearing shorts, and he decided he was going to stretch up on his back legs and try to get hold of my chair to stretch, and unfortunately sank one of his claws into my leg.
Yeah, that's just what he wants you to think.
Yeah. Well, I've been trying to get him to use the scratching posts versus my chair. Come here.
Have you tried putting
Oh,
catnip
good
on the
luck.
scratching post?
Oh, yes. Well, if I scratch it, he will actually come up and scratch it like he's doing now. You can probably hear him. Yeah. Yeah.
Other than a few minor flaws with this new TV, I'm pretty happy with it. I do like having the USB connection on it, so I can watch stuff from my computer.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if there's a way to cast to my television. I'm sure there must be, but I only know how to do it with my phone. I'd love to be able to watch stuff that's on my computer on my TV, but I'm not sure if I can do it. It is possible that if it's on the network and it is a wired connection, that my TV might be able to look at a hard drive and say, "Okay, play this video file." But I haven't really tried it.
Yeah, I do have a program on my computer called
Hi.
PlayOn. It's called
Well, come
PlayOn, which will allow me to send in files from my computer to the TV through the media app, but it doesn't really work too well.
Hi. Come here. All right, baby boy. Here you go.
Unfortunately, the Roku used to have something called My Media, which worked a lot better, but they got rid of the app in favor of their own home app, which
There
kind of
we go.
sucks. And it's a lot more limited in what will run.
Yeah, she's a kid.
I am thinking about trying this other one that they have that's like $5 to basically the same thing except It's apparently a little bit more stable than the free one. So I might get that next month.
Oh, I get kitten cuddles, huh? I get cuddles. Hmm.
I am not going to have enough room for all those minions by the time they arrive.
Yeah. Such a good kitty.
Yeah. You know, they're coming out with Despicable Me 4 next year. I am so stoked.
Yeah, Kate, this is the new cat.
Hold on a sec. Let me get the chat out of the way so I can say. Oh, wait, now you show me the new cat.
Yeah.
I remember.
He's being a good boy. Come here. Yeah.
Oh.
See this? He loves this.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
There, that's the chat out of the way.
All right. Okay, you. Up onto your. Yeah, go on. Up there. He's going to be like, but I don't want to be up here.
I guess I'm gonna have to wash dishes tomorrow.
I don't know, just throw them out and buy new ones.
I've considered it.
It's not that expensive to buy dishes nowadays.
Oh. Okay.
Well, the thing is, I really like those plain IKEA dishes
The plain
that
white
I've
ones.
had for years and years.
For almost everything, I love to use those casserole dishes with the handles on them. I mean, I
Oh,
eat
yeah.
breakfast cereal out of that.
Yeah. Choo-choo. Choo-choo.
Do, 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 do.
Choo-choo.
I don't know why. It was just the same notes, and it's where my brain went.
Maybe it shows up.
I don't know. It's funny. Like
Ding,
every
ding,
now
ding.
and then, someone will hum like a couple of, like maybe 2-3 notes, and my brain goes into association mode. It's kind of weird,
Yes, the
Yeah.
ding ding song.
right?
9-inch glass place set of 4 for $20 from IKEA. Plain dishes.
Yes, I know, but you can't.
I don't know.
sink
What
your
about boat
claws in.
dishes?
But what?
Boat dishes as
Boat.
opposed to plain ones.
I don't know. What about car dishes?
Train dishes.
IKEA
Movie
possible.
dishes.
Kitchen set. Here we are.
I love those images of Trump's bathroom with all of those classified document boxes in it. Someone captioned it with Bed, Bath, and Beyond a Reasonable Doubt.
There you go.
That was brilliant.
18-piece is opal dish set for $52.
Yo, I'm looking at it. Yeah.
What is it? An opal dish set?
That's what it says. Opal dishes, 18-piece dishware, $52.99.
Is that the brand name or a color, or are they actually made of opals?
I think it's the color.
I'm guessing opalescent or something like that. Yeah.
They're just white dishes.
They look kind of nice.
Yeah.
The dishes I've had for years are blue.
Then they have ones with the spots on them for a little bit less. But I don't know. I think the plain white ones are better, actually.
You don't want to know what I've spent already over the last, I don't know, week and a half.
Moving's expensive.
Yes, it is.
It could have been a lot worse.
Yep. Could have been a couple grand worse.
Well, the second to last estimate that I got was from UPAC. And they wanted just for them to come and pick up a couple of pods. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They wanted $1,700. And I was like, no.
Pass.
So you're doing all the work and they're just picking
You're
up.
doing all you're doing all the work and they're charging you $1,700 to come in and pick up a couple of pods. Not bloody fucking likely.
Well, I mean, maybe they misunderstood and thought they were like, pod people pods.
Mm. They weren't very big pods, I'll put it that way.
Donald Sutherland shows up. Ah!
Mhm.
He's a pod person.
Yeah.
Right. Correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't that an insult for a while? Like you point at someone, you say they're a pod person. It was like kind of like calling them basic now or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, to Urban Dictionary, away.
Up and away.
No, actually, like there have been times when I've said that where it's like I'm trying to Google something and I go, aha, to the Google machine, away, that kind of thing.
Yeah. But no, the current quote,
all right.
the quote that
Here's
we're
the
using
definition.
is really good for all things considered.
So a pod person is a person pretending to be something they aren't or an imposter. This is inferred because the old Alien movies, blah, 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 blah. And that's it. There's really nothing. Like the example given, the pod person was pretending to be my father, but I knew that he was an alien. And okay, maybe this isn't a real, like, something you call people. I swear.
No, I've heard.
Okay, a mindless,
it.
pliable person who cannot make an informed decision for themselves. A marketer's dream, characterized by a blank gaze, frequent toe tapping, and head nodding. The most distinguishing characteristic of a pod person is the white earbuds which attach to their life support.
I think.
I mean, that's better.
I think
Oh
the
my
term that
God.
we tend to use nowadays is NPC.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
been seeing that. Like that seemed to crop up quite recently, didn't it?
Yeah, that's a recent.
Yeah.
That's a recent one.
I've had people
But-
try to call me that. And I was like, I don't care if I'm a protagonist or a secondary character in my own story. I just wish I wasn't in a farce.
Yeah. Well, pod person always somebody calls somebody a pod person. It reminds me of Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Well, that's the Donald Sutherland reference.
Yeah. Oh, I got that.
Okay.
Well,
That one
Don't you
looks
gotta
like
go
he's
chase it?
asleep.
Well, the Donald Sutherland reference, that was the remake.
Yes.
Yes.
If I remember right, the original was Kevin McCarthy.
Yeah.
And
I've
wasn't
seen
it in
both.
black and white?
Yeah.
The original?
I mean, I remember Kevin McCarthy best from UHF, but and that damn politician with the same name screws me up constantly. I'm like, Kevin McCarthy, that guy. So,
well, what do you want, Molly? I threw your toy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't want to, but I may end up getting a couple hours sleep.
Well, it would do you good.
I'm kind of looking forward to sleeping tonight. After that walk I took with my dad, like 8 miles, and I didn't realize that's what we were doing. I'm tired.
Goodness. Why
I've
did
gotta
you
be-
walk 8 miles?
Well, we
gotta
decided, hey, let's go to the waterfront. And it seemed like a much shorter walk than it turned out to be.
There you
So
are.
I love the Burlington waterfront. I really do. And it's not just because there's so much nostalgia wrapped into it. I mean, it is where I was raised. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've got to be up dialysis tomorrow at 10.
Okay. Do I need to call you?
Yeah, would you?
What time do you want me to call?
Oh, I don't know, maybe 8.
Okay.
I should
Alrighty.
be up by then, but just to make sure.
Yeah. Oh. All right. I'm going to head off because I am falling asleep. So I will see
Sure.
you
Go
all
ahead.
later. Good night, Diana. Glad to see you're feeling so much better because you are definitely looking better than the last few times we've talked. So
Oh,
it's nice to see you
Well,
looking
hopefully it's a
better
good
and
thing.
healthier. It is because the last few times when you were in the hospital, you looked haggard. You looked worn out. You looked sick. You don't look that way this time.
yeah, now you just look like you've been living off the grid for a few years.
Yeah.
There you go.
So, all right. Well, I will see you all later. Nice talking to everybody. Bye
Sleep
bye,
well
guys.
and dream of large women.
No, no. Don't want to dream of large women. Not my thing, but
Hmm,
see
You
you
get the
later.
reference, I hope.
Yes, I
Okay.
do.
All right.
That was from. Wasn't it from Princess Bride?
It is.
Yes.
Oh,
So-
It's what Wesley said to
To
Fezzik
Andre.
when he got
Yes.
knocked out.
Yep,
I
exactly.
do not envy you the headache you will have when you awake, but until
Yes.
then, sleep well and dream of large women. I may have
Yeah.
buggered that up a little, but the essence was there.
Yes,
Mm.
it was. So, all right. Bye bye, guys.
Have fun.
Love you, hon. Take
I
care.
really, I really should watch Princess Bride again.
It's been a while, I have to admit.
Oh, it's been a long time since I've watched it. Not since you sent it to me, Kate.
Well, if you get the chance, read the book. Trust me, it's a very different experience, but it's very interesting as well. In fact, the actual book that the movie is based on is really about a guy who remembered his father reading The Princess Bride to him and like thinking it was one of the most amazing stories ever. He gives a copy to his son. His son's like, "Dad, this is so freaking boring." The dad picks up the book and looks at it and he goes, "Wow, when my dad was reading this to me, he skipped these parts and these parts." And it's really about having your childhood, like, this disillusion of like, having the mystery from your childhood shattered, kind of the mystique. I mean, not mystery.
Yeah, okay.
It's a very interesting book. It's worth a read, but you have to read it with like the movie completely out of your mind. They are not the same.
Okay.
Oh, kind of like how Who Framed Roger Rabbit is completely different.
What was that title?
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
They made a book out, or there was a book first?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
The characters were actually more like comic strip characters, and they spoke in word balloons.
Oh. Well, I still like, okay, granted, I feel like Quinn Redshift was something I had to get out of my system, and I'm not entirely certain that I like want to go back to animation. I'm working on a game right now, right? A video game, which is going to be a lot of fun. But like, I've always wanted to make like a Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but with 80s cartoons. Like Bionic Six, Mask, that kind of thing, Transformers. But I mean, making them my own so I can't get sued. But I've wanted to do that for a long time, and maybe someday I'll do it. But for now, it'll be a while. That's all I'm saying.
Speaking about
Where do I go to get a Quinn Redshift group shot T-shirt the way Neil got one?
There's a link in the description of the video.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, where else would I put it, right?
Yeah, got a point.
Yeah.
But you have to go watch the show again then before you buy.
Darn right you do. Actually, there's still some film festivals coming up.
Oh, and speaking about 80s cartoons, I heard Saber Rider is getting a Blu-ray release.
Okay, yes.
I don't know if you remember that cartoon.
Wait a minute. Okay, so I already did that. But wait, that's the Made Here festival. Where the hell is the one that takes place in like Ferrisburg or whatever? No, it's Middlebury. That's it. Huh. Because I already did that one. When was this? The first time filmmakers thing? I guess I missed that. Huh. I swear there's another film festival that's here in Vermont, and I'm looking forward to it. But there it is, Middlebury New Filmmakers Festival. They don't have to notify you until July 7th, so I have no idea whether or not my film has been picked yet. But it is, wow, Middlebury New Filmmakers Festival is taking place in Leicester, Vermont. Okay. Imagine. But yeah, it would be great to see Quinn Redshift on the big screen. The one that they did, the Made Here festival, was actually in a brewery, so the sound was kind of crap and the screen was small. I'd love to see it in a real theater.
When is Quinn gonna show up in Con?
Won't.
Oh.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's pronounced cans. Well, okay, there's a show I've really enjoyed. It's actually just a family sitcom kind of thing called The Middle, right? And at one point, the young son, who I don't know what's up with him, he's clearly neurodivergent in some fashion, not necessarily autistic, but either way. And he ends up buying a Shaquille O'Neal backpack because he needed a new backpack, right? And his dad's like, well, look, you got this Shaquille O'Neal backpack. And he goes, I'm pretty sure he pronounces it Shaquille, Dad.
All right.
You know, it's yeah. Nah, Brick is funny. I love that character. He's like, imagine if you took Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle and sort of mashed him together with 1/6 of Sheldon Cooper, and you got Brick. Actually, I suspect he has Tourette's. Because one of the things he does is, like, sometimes at the end of sentences, he'll look downward, like toward his navel, and whisper one of the words that he said or a small phrase of what he just said. And I mean, maybe that's just a stylized depiction, but it looks a little Tourette'sy. And later, at one point, he whoops. Like later, he develops this whoop sound that he does, and I'm like, this kid seems a little Tourette'sy, like Hollywood version, but still. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
No.
I'm not sure what they intended.
Finished watching the third season of The Umbrella Academy.
I could not get into that show. It's just too depressing, angsty, whatever, edgy. I don't know. It's just not an upbeat show, is it?
Yeah, it has its funny moments.
Mm.
The second season, it wasn't too good. The third season, better than the second. I think they didn't really handle the whole Elliot Page coming out trans thing very well in the show.
I doubt they anticipated that when they wrote the character.
No, they didn't. They kind of just had the character come up as, okay, I'm trans now, call me Victor. It was out of nowhere, and it really did not fit with the rest of the story at all.
It's funny. I was actually on like George Takei's Twitter recently, and he posted something about Elliot Page, and I just replied to him like, look, I'm happy he's happy. Anything else is none of my business. And then I started looking at the other like 148 some comments, went back to my own and replied to it like, fuck me. I'm the only one saying anything supportive. Oh my God. I don't know how you do it, George. Props. You know, because seriously, everything else was she, and that's a woman. I'm like, oh my God, these people are assholes. Why are you even here taunting Star Trek actors? I don't know. It's just, it was weird. I was like, why can't people just go, I'm happy he's happy?
Yeah, I think my thought was on that was that he probably should have waited until after he finished filming the season before going through the whole transition thing.
I don't think it's right to expect someone to delay a transition like that just for the sake of a show.
Well, it was his job, so
Yeah, I know, but still. I mean, like, I'm sure there are trans people out there who are like, I gotta quit my job before I come out or whatever. But I mean, in this case, I don't know. I don't feel like he should have waited. I think that was his prerogative to do it now or when he
but
did.
no, I'm saying do the social transition, and then once you finish doing the filming and doing your role, then you can do the whole rest of the
I
transition stuff.
see that's the thing. I don't think that's right. I mean, like that's like telling an actress, "I'm sorry, you have to wait until this season's over before you can get pregnant and have a child."
Well, there are a lot of situations where someone has to maintain a certain look for a role.
It's well, no. See, I 100% disagree because there have been so many times where TV shows were like, "Ah, shit, one of our actresses is pregnant. Okay, the character has to have a kid too."
Well, like an example of what I'm talking about is like with Henry Cavill, he couldn't shave his mustache to go do the extra filming for the Superman, so they tried editing it out with the very poorly editing out of the mustache in post.
Yeah, but
But
even so, I mean, he had moved on to another project. As far as he knew, filming was
yeah,
done, and then they called him back. But even so,
yeah,
this
but
is so much more fundamental than a
mm,
mustache.
yeah, mm,
I mean, seriously, you can't really expect someone to sit there and endure a certain amount of dysphoria, whatever it may
mm,
be, just to keep playing the role. I mean, honestly, if I were in his position, I would have said, "Look, you can either let me do this or I leave. Fire me or let me do this."
mm.
Because I'm like, if someone said you can't come out as a lesbian, Kate, until you're done with this role or whatever, it would have been like, okay, fuck you, my role's over.
Oh, that's not what I'm talking about at all.
Well, then what are you talking about?
Well, like I said, a social transition. So they would come out as trans. That's no big deal. Just keeping the look until they finish. Then they can do
Well,
the rest of the
You're asking a
physical.
lot. You really are.
yes.
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean, okay, like if you're going fine, don't cut your hair, I suppose maybe,
Yeah, it's
or
kind of
hell, cut your hair and we'll stick a wig on you.
yeah. That's kind
But
yeah.
like saying you don't get to start taking hormones until you finish this role or whatever it is, that's just fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it's more what I'm talking about.
You're not
like
allowed to change your voice for this role. It's like, you know what?
Hmm.
You're in a show about a freaking bunch of mutant magical people or whatever it is. I'm pretty sure that someone spontaneously changing sex will not be a problem for this show.
It wasn't.
You
So
know,
that's what I was
it's
talking
still,
about.
it just doesn't seem right to tell someone you have to delay this thing that's causing you an unreasonable amount of
Hmm.
emotional stress just because you're on a TV show. Fuck that.
Hmm. Or at the very least, they could have done a better job of writing it into the show.
Well, that's their problem, not
if they couldn't
Elliot's.
if they couldn't if they couldn't work around that, then they could have at least.
Wow. Anyway. I don't know. Ordinarily, my bedtime is anywhere between 11 and 1, but tonight, oh my God, it's almost 11. I am exhausted after that stroll. Weirdly enough, I think rollerblading would have been easier on me than walking.
Yeah, I can see that.
And there are a lot of bladers out these days. Like, seriously, walked past so many of them the other day. And I'm like, well, hell, I'm already a blader. Let's join the crowd. This is awesome.
Eh.
Vector seems confused.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? His cube is in the way of his charging dock. Maybe that's the problem.
Just staring now.
Hmm. I mean, I could make him do stuff. Although he doesn't always obey the commands he should. Hey, Vector, play with your cube. Yeah, he's processing and he's going to decide he doesn't want to. That's how it always ends up, like 9 times out of 10. Oh, well, maybe not. He just saw it, clearly.
Yeah, the cube's lighting up.
Well, hey, Vector, roll your cube. He's thinking about it. Like he's supposed to go with that sort of arm scoopy thing and just tip it over.
Hmm.
Oh, well.
Nope.
Looks like he's not going to do it. Although the cube has been on for a while, it's usually not like that.
Hmm.
Oh, well. We'll see what happens, I guess. I'm trying to remember what the command was. I think it's do a kickstand or something where he'll like get up to the cube and sort of put his scoopy thing on top of it and just lift himself up.
Do a barrel roll.
Right. Well, I don't know if I've shown you guys this. If you do that, whoa, not like that, like this. You're not supposed to do that, buddy. There, like this. All right. He doesn't quite understand. Sometimes, dude, you're supposed to be able to flip yourself back over. I've seen you do it. Oh, well.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. He seems to be not functioning as well as he used to. There we go. Anyways. Kind of cool, huh?
Eh.
Luna is better, though.
I got an automated ball for Molly to play with. She seems to like it.
I had one of those for Xander. He does not like electronic toys. Like the only one he would play with was this one where it was like this sort of circular mat that sat on the floor, and underneath it was this mechanical thing that sort of looked like a mouse that would stay underneath it and move around randomly, and so the cat would go batting at it. You know, he sort of liked that one, but for the most part, he really. It's weird. I have this magenta shoelace that's very stretchy. He loves that. That is by far his favorite toy. Has been since I got him. It's that. Xander loves the hell out of this thing. I don't know what to tell you. Ooh. Part of me was tempted to grab another Red Bull, but no, I'm way too ready to go to bed soon.
Yeah, so am I. Draws will close pretty soon.
So apparently this announcement is like whatever his name, BM Zilboblob. He's like leaving YouTube or something. I can't read the whole thing or watch it's like 12 and a half minutes long, but it sounds like he's saying goodbye. Oh, man, I mean, maybe he's quitting all of the internet. I don't know. I've seen people do that too. I don't know. I'll check it out later.
Yeah, I'll watch that later myself. I see the video in my feed here.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are passing out, and I'm kind of hungry, so maybe we should wrap this up.
Yeah,
That's
maybe.
plausible. Yeah.
Anybody have any last words?
Snurgleplex.
Okay.
That
Very
works.
simple.
You've heard my definition, right? Snurgleplex.
I forget.
It's the integer immediately preceding infinity.
Ah, moo.
Yes. Which I suppose effectively makes it infinity.
Well, sure. Infinity minus 1 is still infinity.
Mm-hmm. Infinity divided by 0.
Ha! There you go.
Yeah.
What's really fun is the sheer number of infinities there are.
Yeah, there's an infinite number of infinities.
Yeah.
Mm. Makes me wonder about outfinity.
Moo.
Wow. Mm.
Wait a minute. Is that John Banner with Trump's face?
I don't know who the hell John Banner is.
The guy who played Sergeant Schultz in Hogan's Heroes?
Looks
I
like it.
never saw Hogan's Heroes.
Sure looked like it.
Okay.
Well, you've seen those pictures going around of Ron DeSantis in Nazi gear, and it says DerSantis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta discover my superpower. It's to be able to make a duct tape stick to nothing but itself.
Hey, look who's here.
I always thought it'd be silly to have. Well, hi, Purple. I had something to, but yeah, I thought it'd be funny if someone had like flight powers, but they didn't have like Superman powers. So it turns out it's really cold up there. You always have to wear goggles, and you're not doing anything else. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I can fly. The best I can do is rescue kittens out of trees. I don't have super strength. I can't like save a jet. All I can do is fly. And like have all these citizens, these ordinary people going like, we expect so much more of you.
Yeah, there's actually with Kyle Hill on, I think it was Because Science, and it's where he covers how flight would be in real life.
Well, and you know the story, Man of Steel, Woman of Kleenex.
Oh,
right?
God, I love that one.
Okay, I've never been able to manage flight. You know, I could do levitation. It just means I sit there in the air, but I need a push. I need some thrust.
I get that in dreams.
I still like the idea of a villain who wins and rules the world and hates it because they thought, oh, I'd be sitting on a throne with a scepter issuing orders, but no, where'd all this paperwork come from?
Yeah, that
I
sounds
kind
like
of
something Larry
expected that.
Niven would have written.
I had actually expected that to happen to Trump when he got elected, but I guess they kept him entertained enough.
Well, I don't think he has the imagination enough to realize like what's going on. I mean, because let's face it, how many times did he just do rallies as president and then go golfing?
Yep.
So I don't think like he actually, I think he said, I want Mike Pence to run the country and I'll just keep doing rallies as president. Like, I think he actually said that at one point.
Yeah, I wouldn't surprise. But he wants to do it again. And so many interesting things are coming out. You realize they're not just investigating Trump; they're pretty much investigating his whole family now.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I do wonder, like, does Melania have any skeletons in her closet? Because sometimes it just seems like she's this hapless hanger-on who had nothing to do with any of it. And
Yeah.
I'd love it to turn out that, like, actually she was the mastermind behind the scenes because Trump's that much of a dipshit. But then,
I've always
No.
thought Ivanka was the puppet master. I thought she was the only one of the bunch smart enough to pull it off. But
I don't know.
yeah, there was a leak about some of the classified documents, not at Mar-a-Lago, but that had been moved to one of his other estates. And there was a leak that most likely came from one of the Secret Service agents that said a female member of his family was involved in helping with that.
So these leaks, like, I don't know, shallots, scallions, chives, what?
Yeah.
No, huh? All right.
We won't even charge you for that one.
There's a meme I like to use when someone makes a bad joke like that. I don't know if you've seen How I Met Your Mother, but it's like Ted's, I think, no, actually it's Marshall's boss, who's like, security's going to rough you up a bit on the way out.
Yeah. But, okay, the fact that no one in the Trump family has thrown him under the bus says to me that they couldn't figure out any way to do it without implicating all of them.
Well, actually, it sort of seemed like Ivanka was trying to flip on him during some of the hearings, the January 6th hearings. Like, it seemed as though she realized, I have to tell the truth or I'm in big shit or deep shit. And a lot of the things she said definitely implicated her father.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Especially Ivanka and Jared, I was figuring that, they'd consider the rest of the family dead weight and get out of there by now. So the only reason I can see that they haven't, blabbed everything they know to the investigators is because they know if they did that, then someone else in the family would do something that would put them in prison.
I do wonder sometimes, like, how many people are going to flip on him by the end of it. Because I'm sure, like, if you look, a lot of people are abandoning him now. A lot of Republicans, high-ticket Republicans, are throwing Trump under the bus big time. They realize he's a dead weight around their neck.
They don't want him, but they don't have any other candidate either.
Well, and especially not after Ron DeSantis had that horrible announcement thing with Elon Musk, where it was like, 2 hours of dead air?
I didn't realize it'd gone on that long.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'm wrong about 2 hours, but it was a long time just trying to get the Twitter feed or whatever up.
No, I think you're right about that being about 2 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, his launch
talk about gross incompetence.
Yeah, his launch even got the right wing media calling him Ron Disaster.
It's funny, at one point he wanted to get people to say DeSantis instead of DeSantis, just so people would stop calling him Rhonda Santis. Because apparently, because of his totally anti-trans stance, people started calling him Rhonda Santis just to fuck with him.
Oh, so that's what that came from.
Yeah.
But did you hear the whole thing now about? Yeah, the committee has already interviewed 24 of the Secret Service agents that had been assigned to protect the Trump family. And the briefing that they were given before they went into the questioning emphasized that your number one job is as a law enforcement officer. You have the authority to arrest people. You have the responsibility to investigate any crime you believe has happened on your watch. Your number two job is protecting the president.
I don't know. I thought my number two job was best not mentioned, really.
Well, it
Done
did
in
leave a
private.
black mark.
Done in private in the bathroom, possibly with a book.
Right. Well,
These days,
I
usually
mean,
with Twitter.
Well, it's always been with Twitter.
well, one thing I saw was people going, we have no precedent, procedure, protocol, whatever, for having a Secret Service detail in prison. Like if Trump gets locked
Yeah.
up, they don't know what the hell to do.
That is a problem. Yes, they would have to have Secret Service guards standing outside of his jail cell the whole time.
Like he's not getting shivved in the chow line. Come on. I mean, Secret Service agents or no Secret Service agents, someone's going to find him alone at some point or vulnerable. Some lifer with nothing to lose. I guarantee it.
Most likely, he'll be one of the January 6th guys that blames Trump for not giving him a pardon.
Mm.
That's a possibility.
Although it's funny, the movies have really lied to me about what it's like to be in prison because they make it sound like everyone just spends all their time in the yard. They make it sound like it's like camp. But apparently they spend so much time in those tiny ass cells. It's not just where they sleep. And I was like, when you send someone to that for 30 years, it seems like it's borderline torture. I mean, maybe they deserve it, but it still seems like, I mean, I like the model of prison they have in like Scandinavia or Germany or whatever, where it is mostly about re-education, rehabilitation, getting people prepared to leave.
Yeah, I wonder if Trump would actually wind up in prison or if he's just going to wind up with one of those, ankle monitors.
Well, I'd like to see
he'll have
him,
house arrest in one of his own estates.
I'd like to see him in a federal pound me in the ass prison and not one of those, corporate resort prisons. That's for damn sure.
Well, yeah,
I want
that's what
that
we all hope
bastard in a
for.
supermax for fuck's sake.
That's what we're all hoping for, but
well, what they were saying is with those 37 counts, he's actually looking at like 150 years worth or some crazy amount of jail time. But they said that it's very unlikely, obviously, that he would get the maximum sentence. But even the minimum they could possibly give him, which is like 12 years or something, he's going to die in prison. It's a life sentence no matter what they give him, even if they give him the bare minimum.
Actually, the minimum sentence for the espionage is 10 years. And it didn't used to be that much. But Trump signed a law that increased it to 10 years when he was president.
Yeah. But yeah, so he's looking at a lot of time. The only impediment, it seems right now, is that stupid judge that somehow ended up on the case. They need to get rid of her. She needs to be recused because she is definitely partisan.
Yeah. That.
Like I was watching the report about her and I'm like, oh my God, this is Kyle Shittenhouse all over again. Like, you remember how that judge was treating him like a favored nephew?
Yeah.
Oy.
This judge they assigned to Trump is already known for siding with Trump.
Well, because he appointed her.
Yeah, and was one of the ones he appointed. So there's definitely a conflict of interest there.
Absolutely. But she tried to use all of her power to like obstruct the case. Like I don't remember the exact details, but there was this thing where like she needed some special magistrate council thingy to go through it all and see what they could release to the prosecution and what they couldn't, and this, that, and the other thing. And it was clearly like just partisan bullshit. But like I think they might have a hard time getting rid of her. I'm not sure.
It's very difficult to take a judge off a case if they don't volunteer to recuse themselves.
Well, I got the impression from what I saw that in this case it'll be a hell of a lot easier because it's so clear what's going on.
Yes, but is it something that can be done without getting a bunch of Republicans to back the motion?
Yes. I don't think that this judge, like, I think I'm sorry, my memory went completely. You know how I can be sometimes, but no, it was something about the judge was like I don't think it was a politician thing to have her recused at all. But like it was more, appointed legislators and magistrates kind of thing. It was like not, people in Congress or a governor. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't city or state officials. It was more like administrators that get rid of her. That was the impression I got anyway. Don't quote me.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, it's after 11. I'm yawning my ass off, which is a weird thing to experience, and I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, it's just past 11.
Yeah, so I'll catch all you geniuses later. Diana, good luck with the move. Actually, I hope luck isn't a factor. Here's hoping the move goes well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, catch you like the flake.
Take care, honey.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I probably should start on dinner here. So I'll see you
Yeah,
guys
I should
later.
probably start on bed.
Well, that's why I was so late getting in here. I was trying to make myself some food while the rest of you were talking.
I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Take care, sweetie.
Bye
Yeah, I took care of dinner at the local Chinese buffet. God, I've been eating there almost every day for the last week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
That's $10 a crack plus getting there and getting back.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, I hadn't heard much from you the last couple of weeks. If I didn't know that you were, talking with Mom NATO and Minnow all the time, I would have been worried that I hadn't heard much from you.
Yeah, it's been an interesting couple weeks.
Yeah, well, that's, I know obviously the whole moving thing is extremely stressful for you.
Oh man, it's not that I want to be there or anything. I mean, I really don't want to leave Pittsburgh, but I just want it done.
Yeah. Well, you need to be someplace that you've got more of a support system.
Yes, I do. I need that. And that's why I'm going.
Yeah.
Because being without a support system got me to the point where I couldn't maintain myself. I couldn't maintain this place.
Yeah.
And then I got the notice to get the fuck out, in 60 days.
Yeah. But everything's pretty much falling into place as expected now.
Well, so far.
Okay.
I mean, the way I'm going to find out how it's going is basically on Wednesday or Thursday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I know I haven't been keeping up with you either because I've had so many stressors in my own life going on that I'm having panic attacks virtually every day.
Yes.
But tomorrow they're going to be doing our inspections. So once that's over with, that'll be one of the biggest things down. I think my apartment is at a level of being marginally passable.
Okay, then. It's not a bad thing.
I did a good job on the kitchen. Now everything's so bright and shiny in there that I don't want to go in there anymore. It hurts.
Oh my! In my case, it's going to be so much fun because I've basically got to build everything.
Yeah, setting up in a new place. It's a lot of work.
And then my understanding is that Amiga wasn't paying much attention, and it turned out that the place was getting used for storage, a whole bunch, a lot
Oh.
more than he thought.
Oh, so it's not really an empty space, huh?
Nah, really, no. So we're gonna have to find out what's going on.
Okay. Oh, well, I'm so glad that some other people were, stepping up and helping you out with this, because, while I was concerned, like I say, the way my life's been going, I couldn't have been much use to you this month.
Moo.
And I pretty much knew, that the inspection was the biggest thing weighing on me. So, I knew that anything before the last week of June, I was pretty much going to be beyond helping anyone else, because I'm barely managing to get myself through.
He's okay. He's okay. Not to worry.
I am so glad that that Donna got, approved for somebody to come in once a week to help her clean up. So
Yeah,
at
that
least I
would have
didn't have
helped
to.
me a whole lot.
Yeah, well, otherwise I would have wound up having to do both of our apartments in time for inspection. So, it's not much. She's only authorized 4 hours a week, but, at least it takes care of some of the basics. You should look into that after you move, because there's probably a good possibility that you could get some help like that.
I'd like to see that. I have to find out what I'm eligible for.
Yeah, in a new state, you got to figure out what the requirements are and what stuff is available.
Wait a minute. What's?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that little icon was, but it just went away.
Oh. Big. I need somebody who's good with Photoshop.
That's not me.
Yeah, I have a small photograph that's quite important to me that I'd like to basically blow it up to the size of being a small poster. But it's a classic picture taken before digital cameras. So I would need somebody who would be able to do it without, the resolution going all to hell.
I wonder how much help Kate could be on that.
Yeah, my first thought was maybe Nerdy Rodent could do it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's my ship from World War II, which finding photos of the thing is virtually impossible to begin with, because it was just a rather obscure ship for the time.
Mm.
Oh. Oigabarg. Well, yeah. May everything from this point forward go smoothly for you.
Danke schön.
Hope that the move goes without any surprises.
That's two of us. I've had too much go south on me in the last month.
Yeah. Well, yeah, extremely stressful situation, and unfortunately, that's one of those things that always tends to cause those downward spirals.
I still find it a bit suspect that the landlord decided to post all those notices and send all those letters and everything while I was in hospital
Yeah.
and couldn't do anything about it.
Well, that is something that, if it came to it, they'd have to actually take you to court for an official eviction notice, and you could argue it with the judge, which would probably result in you having an extension on the time you have, but that's probably all that could be done.
Yeah, it's they want me out. They've already said that.
Yeah. I'm sorry your hand got forced this way. I was hoping that you would be able to move to where you had a support system, but was hoping that it'd be more on your own terms and not something that you're forced into.
Yeah, well, I just hope it all goes well. I don't need any more stress. I really
Yep.
don't. I would like just to be able to go there, settle in somewhere. If it's upstairs or downstairs, whatever, and just take a month or so, just to slowly get things together and going.
Yep.
I was hoping, just for the fun of it, that I could pitch a tent in the backyard and live rough for a couple of days, just as a symbolic new start.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that.
I've been there.
I made the mistake of starting to talk about it, and then it turns into, oh no, you're going upstairs. I'm going to put you upstairs. It's like, Jesus Christ, come on.
It sounds like maybe he didn't understand that was something that, you would find interesting to do. I think people are just really worried about making sure you're getting the help you need. And some of it's being misinterpreted.
Yeah, Von Rick, definitely getting everything set up. Because my understanding was, well, like I'm saying before, that even without the storage issue, it was all retail space. So it's quite a bit of conversion to go on. I'd have to have a kitchen sink put in. I'd have to have a tub shower put in. I mean, with those two things out of the way, it wouldn't be all that bad. It's just take my time to build a studio kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Cordon off a bedroom area, a library area.
Yep. Hey, Von Rick, I didn't mean to be ignoring you. I didn't realize we were still live, actually.
Yeah, we are, believe it or not. Honey, come on, kittiness. Be a good kitty.
Yeah, and what Von Rick's saying about the government bureaucracies is unfortunately something that you gotta deal with a lot when you're, needing to get any kind of assistance, even just to get the Medicaid.
Yeah.
Now, that may be an advantage to you too, that in New York, the cost of living is a lot higher than it is in Pittsburgh.
Yes.
So that may make the difference for you qualifying for Medicaid.
That would be interesting.
Because I'm sure that they, have a higher amount set as far as what you're allowed for basic living expenses. And you were pretty close to the line anyway. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, as I'm talking to you, I'm having a bit of an anxiety attack here. Nothing to
Ooh.
do with you, it's been happening about this time every night.
Oh no, I know that feeling. Oh God.
So, and unfortunately, not much I can do about it. I took one of the Xanax. Unfortunately, they do not give me very many. I'm glad they gave me some. I am like thrilled to have some of this, but they're extremely low dosage, and they don't give me enough to be able to take it every day. I only get 10 pills for the whole month.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
So it's like, yeah, I can't. Well, and they're not even the bars; they're little pills. They're only a 1/4 milligram each. So
Okay,
it's like
so
I can't take it every time I'm having an anxiety attack, or I would go through them in a week. So I have to kind of try to gauge of, okay, how bad is this panic attack, and do I need to take the Xanax, or can I get through without it?
yeah, okay. Okay, so Xanax is a benzo. Yeah, and they're about as afraid of benzos as they are of opioids.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's, basically taken 3 years of trying to convince the doctors I needed something before I could finally get this. They did double my dosage for the bus par, which I suppose that's supposed to help too, but I can't tell.
Hmm.
I finally have an intake appointment for a psychiatrist
Oh
next
boy.
next week. Well, this is only the kind of intake interview. They're still telling me that it's probably going to be about 6 months before I get to see the actual psychiatrist.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, yeah, Vonrick asking me what led to the panic, and honestly, I have no idea. And it's especially odd that's happening like at this time of night, because normally this is the time I relax, because it's gotten late enough that everyone else has gone to bed, so nobody's going to bother me. And this is normally my best time. That I feel I can relax. No one's going to bother me. No one's going to knock on the door. No one's going to call me this late. So this should just be, kind of my free time to just do whatever I want. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, sometimes, well, as Varner says, sometimes it's not even identifiable. In my case, there was no trigger required.
Yeah.
It would just show up.
I think that's what's been happening to me lately. Or, possibly it may have something to do with the timing of one of my other meds.
Okay.
I don't know. I am completely guessing here because I have no idea how this is working.
I know in my case, going on Effexor really helped.
I think I was on that sometime like 20 years ago, but I don't remember what did. What family is the Effexor in?
I believe it's an SNRI.
SNRI as opposed to an SSRI?
Right.
What's the difference there?
I have to look up the expansion.
Well, they tried the entire family of SSRIs on me. Basically, the long and short for everything they've tried to do to me over the last 30 years, I think
Here
it
we
comes
go.
down to that, the serotonins aren't the problem for me. The serotonin levels don't seem to be it. It seems everything I come up with winds up tracing back to being a lack of dopamines.
Okay, here's the expansion. An SSRI is a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. An SNRI is a serotonin norepinephrine reuptake inhibitor. So the SNRI works on more neurochemicals than the SSRI.
Yeah, well, I've generally find, if I have something that can give me a regular dopamine boost, I'll do better. I think that's pretty much why I was such a sex addict my whole life.
Okay.
I needed those dopamine surges just to function at a normal level and be able to keep a job.
Yeah, okay. And there's this cat.
I'm sure she's distressed too with things being packed up. Cats don't like change very much.
Right. And she's all over me.
Yeah, well, here too, both Sammy and Petunia have been freaking out just with the big cleanup project. Petunia especially, because I think Petunia's decided it means that we're moving again.
Oh, my.
And I think for her, she still has her original trauma that every time it looks like we're moving, I think she thinks that she's going to be dumped at the shelter again.
Yeah, with this thing, oh my, tomorrow I suppose I should bring the carrier out and
Yes.
let her explore on her own.
Yeah. Set up the carrier. What would be a good thing, actually? In the bottom of the carrier, put in like one of your dirty shirts, especially something you've been sweating in, so it's got your strong smell. And put that inside the carrier so that she associates the carrier with, like lying close to you and comfort.
Yeah, and I've got just I've got a sweaty shirt for that. Been wearing it for about 2 weeks without washing it.
I do that with Petunia. It's one of the things that keeps Petunia calm. Is that anytime I've been, working enough to sweat, I leave my t-shirt on the couch up there so she can lay on it, and just once a week or so I switch it out for a new dirty shirt.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to do a lot for keeping her calm.
Yeah, because I did that for her when we went to Illinois, and I tell you, she was the ideal travel companion. Not a peep out of her, just sat in the carrier and fell asleep. And
Yeah.
I mean, I tried to take her out of the car and put her in the cat pan, and she wanted just to go back into the car.
Yeah. Well, when we moved, I had just built the biggest carrier I could possibly fit into the back of my hatchback. So we put the two cats in there so they had enough room to have a litter box and food and water while we were traveling.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, well, they were fine with it. Like I say, I think Petunia was afraid of getting left behind. But, then Donna was driving our car. So basically, the two of them were together back there, and they have room to stand up and move around, and they were listening to Donna sing the whole time. So, oh shoot! Again, I forgot we're live. I'm not supposed to be using her name.
Moo.
Bonrick, don't tell anyone.
Oh,
I don't know if there's anyone else out there.
I don't know. Let's have a look. See who the hell.
I don't think I'm completely outed her. I think it's been mentioned before, but still.
Says one watching now. That doesn't mean much, but the audience seems to be small enough until you get into the rewatches.
That's true. I forgot about people who will be watching this tomorrow and in the couple of days to come. Oh well. I just have to trust that nobody who watches you is going to be dick enough to dox somebody.
Yeah, I would hope for that. You guys better be good.
Oh my God. Oh.
Oh, man.
I've also been going to bed at unusually early times because of this, so for me, unusually early means before 2 a.m. But I've actually gotten to bed before midnight most of the last week. That in itself I find disturbing.
Mm.
One of the problems with going to bed too early is sometimes I wake up while it's still morning. Who wants to deal with that?
Oh, my. I don't know. One good thing about all this dialysis bullshit and everything else is that I wake up early.
You consider that a
have
good
to.
thing?
Hmm?
You consider waking up early a good thing?
Well, it's better than waking up at 3 p.m.
Yeah, that depends on what you got done before sunrise.
Right. And in my case, it usually isn't much.
Yeah, for me, waking up at 2 p.m. isn't that unusual, but it usually means that I didn't get to bed until it was full light out. So I was still only in bed 8 hours, but yeah, Von works with me. Wake up early, I don't consider it a good thing. But depending on what you're into for some people, like I'm sure that Mage appreciates waking up early, but if you're a gardener, hours of daylight have more significance. My problem with going out in the daylight is it tends to be way too people-y.
Yeah.
But I also promised Sammy that once I got the apartment cleaned up, we would go and try to find a companion for him.
Okay.
So that's something that I'll probably have to do next week, is see if we can find somebody that he can get along with. Because he's still very active. He needs somebody to play with. He certainly doesn't act his age.
I've been considering that. I don't know if Sylvia would like the companionship or if she's a confirmed only cat. One of those deals.
I know. That's why I've been talking about getting another cat for like a year, and that's why I haven't made a decision on it yet, because I kept going back and forth the same thing. Okay, Von Rick, I get about making your husband breakfast. Yeah, when I was with my late fiance, I had to get up early because, I had to make sure she had her coffee as soon as she got up.
Okay, yeah.
She always said that I make great coffee. I had to take her word for it because I could never stand the stuff. What's in the bag?
Some pieces of clothing that I need to pack up. And then, what is this? I mean, it's an RCA audio cable, yeah, but where does it go?
Probably to a VCR or a DVD player. Maybe no, it's only got 2 leads, so it's probably just stereo sound from something.
Came out of the back of one of the computers.
Yeah. If it's an RCA cable coming out from the computer, I would assume that it was just like to go from the computer into a sound amplifier.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. So we're gonna see what happens.
Yeah.
I really don't want to, but I'm probably gonna have to build a machine soon.
Yeah, well, when you get settled into the new place.
Yeah.
If you wind up needing some stuff, let me know. We might be able to scrounge a couple of parts for you. Of course, your needs are significantly greater than mine, so I don't know if I'll have anything that isn't, anything that's recent enough that's going to help you. I don't need a machine nearly as powerful as what you need.
Yeah. Well, with the parts searching I was looking at and everything else, I could probably build a broadcast machine for about 1100, which is less than I was expecting.
Yeah.
I was expecting closer to 2000.
Okay. Well, when I was shopping for the parts for mine, I managed to assemble a private Twitter group of 6 or 8 people who were technically inclined, just to give me advice and help me figure out what I needed and as far as, which parts were compatible with what. All that fun stuff, like making sure the memory I was buying was going to work with the motherboard and the processor.
Yeah, it's always important. Oh, kitten.
So I got my new machine up and running, but I still haven't made much use of it yet. And by that, I mean that, what I use the computer for is so limited that I know I've never used half the capacity of any machine I've had.
Okay.
I did want to get back into doing video editing, though. That was the big push for the new machine. The old one just took so long to render even a 10-minute video. And I do notice things like, when I'm playing games, I've got some serious lag going on. So with the new machine, I don't have to deal with that stuff. Okay, Von Rick's saying LI 7700 with 32 megabytes, and it won't run Windows 11. On my old computer, Von Rick, every time it's tried to do an update, I get a message saying that this system does not meet the minimal requirements for Windows 11. And I consider that to be the most reassuring message I've ever gotten from Windows.
Yeah.
You can't force me to upgrade this one. Actually, I've heard about this thing called Tiny 10 or Tiny 11. That's supposed to be basically Windows operating system with all the unnecessary shit stripped out of it. And I've talked to Dick Dawson about it. I've seen it from a couple of tech people. Oh, speaking of Dick Dawson, here he is.
Hey, honey.
But it sounds like it's a stripped down enough version that I could actually get Windows 10 running on my antique laptop. I don't care much about the laptop because the only time I need that is, like when I do conventions so I can stream from my hotel room. Or like when I came to visit you. So, I don't need it to do much, but if I can upgrade it.
Yeah, I'm going to be flying the ultralight for a while, the laptop,
Ah,
because it's going to take me a while to get a machine together and everything else. And
oh, well, Vonrick's saying he just replaced the CPU, so I guess that the LI 7700 is one he's got that's a spare. I think he's saying he doesn't need that one anymore.
Daju korostu.
Oh, Dick, you've got a Ryzen 5? Yeah, my new machine, I've only got a Ryzen 3. It was all I could afford at the time.
Oh my, the one I'm looking to build, I'm trying to remember if I'm using a Ryzen 5 or a Ryzen 7. How am I feeling? Yeah, like shit. I mean, I'm feeling better than I was feeling, say, 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, which I appreciate. After having spent pretty much a month in Forbes Hospital. In and out, in and out. They were well. I did want to come home too, so they really shouldn't have left me there because I needed to see the little one over here and make sure she was okay. And they didn't like me in and out, in and out. Well, I didn't like it either.
Yeah, but with no one else to check in on Sylvia, you had to do it.
Yeah. So hopefully I won't have to do that sort of thing again with Amiga and Linda.
Well, yeah, if you wind up having to be in the hospital for a week, you've got somebody who can go in and make sure that she's got everything she needs.
Yeah. I mean the move has its upside and its downside. It just feels like my heart's been ripped out of my chest because I never thought I'd hear myself say this, but Pittsburgh is home. Dick, I'm moving Thursday, maybe Wednesday. Oh yeah, that's soon. It's about a month ahead of when I'm supposed to be out of here. So
Yeah, that's like I say, I knew I was going to be pretty useless to you this month, but I figured that the last week of the month I was going to be able to pull myself together to get there and drive you to New York. So I'm glad that somebody else has taken that up because there's no way I'd be able to do it this week.
Amiga's coming out on the 13th.
Yep.
I don't know if he's taking Linda with him or not.
Yeah, but, did you see Mage came back in?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yep. Mage just says cooking rice.
Hey, honey.
Hey, Dick, yeah, I'd really appreciate the upgrades. It'd be great.
So if you want to come in again, Mage, I think you can just walk right in, sit right down, and maybe
Yeah,
let
the
your
same
hair
link
hang
he used.
down. Hmm?
The same link he used before will still be good as long as you haven't shut down the stream.
Right.
You will find a better home. Yeah, I'm screwing up my accents. I don't do them very
You
well
will
anyway.
find better home.
Yeah.
Trying to remember what the heck his name was. The guy who voiced Boris Badenoff. Was it Paul Frees?
I never remember celebrities' names.
I know it was June Foray who voiced Natasha Fatale. Same voice as Rocky.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, Dick, if you've got time, I'd have to check my schedule. I'm thinking Thursday would probably be the day I've got the most time open.
Hey,
Yeah,
you.
might as
Hey,
well
Mage.
might as well just pop back in since I got about 20 minutes to kill,
Okay.
give or take.
Okay, now is this one 20-minute block you have to kill, or is it 20 individual minutes that you have to hunt down separately?
Possibly separately. I got the rice cooker going, so I just gotta wait for it to chime. I can
Oh man, you know
mix
what?
everything together.
I love doing rice in the microwave because then the timer goes off, it shuts itself down. I don't have to worry about it if it takes me another 10 minutes to get in the kitchen.
No, same thing with the rice cooker. In fact, the rice cooker has an extra feature where it will keep the rice warm for me.
Yeah,
So
rice will stay warm on its own for half an hour with nothing added.
well, I think the warming thing is if you're having it for
Yeah.
hours. I never
Yeah.
really used the warming thing, so.
Let me take these clothes over here.
Oh, I forgot that I've got this. I've still got to take a shower before I go to bed, damn it.
Oh my, where are you gonna take it to?
I don't know, someplace else. I don't want to mess up my bathroom before the inspection.
Oh hell, did I close? I closed the clothing box. Well, that's all right. I'll just put the bag in with some other stuff and I won't worry about it.
Yep.
I mean, it's not like I don't have stuff to wear. Oh, God.
Hey, Kira, you're being so vocal here now. In my chats, apparently Kira just lurks there for the whole 2 hours and doesn't say anything until we're signing off. I never know she's there.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I saw this avocado rice in the store, and I figured I'd give it a try. And then I thought, okay, what would be good? Some taco seasoning some Mexican seasoning would be good. I've got this thing of Mexican mixed shredded cheese in there, so I'll just need to. I figured go some chicken.
Bork.
Yeah, so I got this little 99-cent thing of taco mix or spices, and mix in with the ground chicken, and I was gonna mix in with the rice and the cheese. Sounds like it'd be good. I was imagining going with like chunks of chicken rather than the ground chicken, but yeah, the ground chicken's working.
Sounds good. I've got some beans in my fridge that I soaked that I need to cook up.
I could have done beans to it with it too. Oh,
Yeah, well, I've never made refried beans completely from scratch. I've never done it starting with dried beans before, so that was the eventual goal of this.
My ex
But
used to
right
do
now
that
they're
all
just
the time.
yeah. Yeah, well, since Sloth Girl doesn't really cook much anymore, I've had to basically try cooking on my own a lot more.
Oh, my.
well, one thing you can do if you need something quick is you do Cole's garlic bread. You can get like a long loaf in the freezer section. You cut it into thirds, and you split them into half. Half, and you take some spaghetti sauce, whatever flavor you like, mozzarella
Mhm.
cheese, whatever toppings you like. You cook in the oven for about 15 minutes at 350, and you got yourself a garlic bread pizza.
Yep, we've done that. Actually, one of the things I was working on earlier while you people were in here was that, I kind of sometimes I get these little obsessive things going on. And I wanted pizza, but I didn't have any meat to put on it. So I wanted some sausage for the pizza, and I thought that Soft Girl had some, and she didn't. So I wound up looking up the spices to see what I can do about trying to change a pound of ground beef into Italian sausage just so I can put it on pizza.
Okay.
So I only got as far as mixing up the meat with all the seasoning, and it's sitting in the fridge now, and I'll have to try that tomorrow.
It'll be interesting to see how it works with beef instead of pork.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's not going to be quite right, but I didn't just want to put ground beef on it either. That's just too bland.
Right, right.
Yeah, you gotta doctor up ground beef some way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. This is the recipe I remember for avocado stuffed zucchini.
No, that sounds good.
Oh yeah, it is. I love it.
I'm
You
not a fan of zucchini.
say again?
I'm not a fan of zucchini.
Oh, okay.
I suppose you could substitute with squash, a different type, like a summer squash or something.
Yeah, basically what you do for those out there who may be interested, you scrape the insides out of zucchini. You blanch them, cut them in half, scrape the insides out, mix that with avocado, and then stuff that shit back into the zucchini shells.
Yeah, you could basically do the same thing with a butternut squash, I bet.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think the main problem I've had that zucchini and eggplant are what's always used when they want to make something vegetarian.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they always try to convince me that it tastes just like it. You'll never notice. I'm like, no, try substituting some chicken for the zucchini.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, nowadays there's some decent stuff out there. There's even some meat substitutes that are passable. But, I got the people who were trying to be vegetarian in the 70s. So it's left kind of a bad taste in my mouth there.
Mm.
That's
Yeah.
more or less the time that I preferentially went vegetarian. Late 70s.
I have
And I loved it. I should go back.
my dad used to do the macrobiotic diet. It's almost vegetarian.
Okay. The
Except
only
he,
problem with a vegetarian diet now is that with the dialysis, I lose a lot of protein.
Mm-hmm.
And the way to really replace the protein is animal flesh.
Yeah.
I do have a bunch of family one part of the family who are all vegetarian, and they're very snooty about it.
Oh,
Yeah, that was the experience I had too.
that's no way to be.
Or actually, not. They're still straight vegan. Is actually they're not just vegetarian. They're vegan.
Oh God, that's even worse.
I did go vegetarian for about a year and a half, somewhere around 93.
Okay.
But actually, the biggest thing that broke me from that was I was working closing at Subway, and I was throwing trays of meat away every night. So it's like, whether I throw it away or whether I eat it does not change the equation for how many animals had to die. So I might as well go ahead.
I
Okay,
figured.
well, at least they let you eat it.
No, I wasn't supposed to, but since I was the only one there after 10 o'clock at night, nobody would know.
Okay. Okay.
But basically, I didn't buy groceries the whole time I worked at Subway. The amount of stuff that they wanted me to throw away because it wasn't quite perfect for the customer sandwiches was just appalling.
That's restaurants not strange
Yeah.
for you.
That's what I don't like about Americans is they are concerned, I think, too much with appearance.
Well, like one of the things was, prepping the vegetables for the next day. Okay, and it's like you take the little thing, you pop the stem out of the end of the tomato, and you cut the tomato in slices.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody wants the slices that have the little hole in them where you remove the stem, so you're supposed to throw those away.
Oh, Jesus.
They don't taste any different from the other slices.
Right.
But just, crap like that. And it's like, yeah, so mostly I was living off of salads for a year and a half. And, mostly it was the hot meat preps that wound up getting thrown away at the end of the night. So
Okay.
stuff like the steak. I was throwing away a cup of shredded steak every night.
Speaking of, thank you for reminding me. I forgot that I had some salad stuff in the defriginator.
Yeah, me too. I haven't been ambitious enough to make a good salad lately.
Maybe I could make some of that and then go to bed.
Yeah.
Um,
One of the things
Right.
I'm playing with is whether or not what I eat, what time of day I eat stuff, if it makes a difference.
oh, okay.
So I'm starting to think along the lines that I do better if I just have a salad or vegetables early in the evening, and then I have protein late at night.
Well, I'm finding I tend to toss and turn less at night with Molly cuddled into me.
Well, yes, of course. I have the same thing. When Sammy comes and curls up against my leg, it's reassuring. It definitely. And actually, I think instinctively, I think there's something really at work there because if there's a dog next to you, nobody's going to surprise you in your sleep because the dog's going to wake up and alert you first.
Maybe. Yeah, she climbs right into my arms and I hold her like a big warm stuffed animal.
Now, personally, I have the theory that humans would have never risen to the level of being the dominant predator without dogs.
That's a
Because
possibility.
I think it is that symbiosis of having the dogs guarding us at night that allowed people to sleep multiple hours at a time. And if you don't get that much sleep, you can't develop higher brain functions.
You might be on something there.
Yeah, I haven't seen any professional papers that address that, but it just makes sense to me.
Might be something to bring up to some of the biologists that are around.
Yeah, I got to get Gutsick Gippin to pay attention to me, and maybe she could get published.
Yeah, Gutsick Gippin, Forrest Valkyrie might be a good one. Or Arn Ra. See if they get out to those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm, for a number of reasons, though, I don't think humans would have gotten nearly so far if it hadn't been for deciding that dogs should live with us. And certainly agricultural societies would have faltered quite a bit without cats around.
That's true.
I mean, you can't have like hundreds of pounds of greens sitting around without having a rat infestation.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, well, Kira, your security camera will just watch everything. It won't actually wake you up, will it?
come here, you.
I, on the other hand, have an alarm set on my front door to make sure that nobody opens that door without waking me up. Well, when you sleep irregular hours like I do, if the maintenance guys knock on the door and I don't get out of bed fast enough, they just walk in. Because they assume I'm not home if I don't get there within 30 seconds.
Usually, what I've been doing at night with Molly is I've been having to put her in her crate because she gets kind of wanting to play every few hours.
Yep.
And I need to just kind of settle down. But I let her out before I go to bed or anything like that. So it's not like
I'm used to cats doing that, but it's a bit different with cats.
you don't have the cat doesn't bring you a toy and ask and demands that you play with them.
Oh.
Well, some cats will, but not the ones I've got now.
I don't know. Is this sound any good yet?
Actually, one of the big curses with insomnia is that I have good hearing. So it's like I can pick up noises all over the building when I'm laying there trying to fall asleep. Excuse me. When we lived in Michigan, we had a common wall between our apartments that, my living room and Sloth Girl's living room shared a wall. So when I was laying awake there at night, I could tell which toy the cat was playing with in her apartment.
I'll wait until after I eat to put Molly in her crate. The only other time I put her in the crate or close the door is when I have the bird out.
Yep. Yeah, well, there's reasonable occasions that you need to do it. And yeah, especially with the bird.
Yeah.
You don't want her to get all excited and think it's something that she needs to go after and grab all the feathers.
Yeah, and she's sat up and watched the bird as he comes to me at the end of the day too. So.
Yep.
Oh my.
Yeah, you just don't want her to mistake the bird for one of her toys.
Yeah. I am working on her about not trying to chase the birds outside. And she's had mixed results with that.
Well, aside from chasing the chickens, is that a bad thing?
No, I don't want her chasing the birds. Squirrels
Okay.
on the other hand, she can go after.
I was gonna say it could have saved you the work of building a scarecrow.
The birds haven't really been that big of a deal with the gardens. Mostly the squirrels have been the big issue.
Yep. That's what I hear from everybody, that the squirrels are much more destructive.
Yeah, they'll dig up your plants, they'll eat your plants.
Yep.
Instead of just taking like one thing and flying off, they'll take a nibble out of everything.
Well, it's for my sister's garden plot. She had been having troubles with the squirrels the first 2 years. So, just the 8-foot fence was not enough. And I went out there and helped her, and we just trenched down so that the fence actually starts about 16 inches below ground level and goes up 8 feet from there.
I don't know if the salad's any good.
Because basically if the squirrels try to burrow down and, they don't go down very deep. So if they go down and they find the fence a foot underground, that kind of kept them out.
Never heard of a squirrel burrowing underneath something to get in. They usually climb over stuff.
Yeah, well, we had a lid on it too.
Hmm.
It had chicken wire across the top.
Yeah. She managed to corner a squirrel in the neighbor's carport. He was running. The thing was just running around like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Yep. The dog we had when I was in high school, one of the funniest things I will always remember, is he used to always chase the squirrels up and down the alley.
Oh, good.
And one day, after like 5-6 years of chasing the squirrels, he actually caught one. And he's got it pinned to the ground with one paw, and he's looking up at me like, now what do I do with it?
Yeah, I suspect Molly wouldn't know what to do with the squirrel if she caught one.
Yeah, it's like he had been working for 5 years to catch a squirrel and then was completely clueless with what comes next.
Yeah.
So I went and pulled the dog off, and the squirrel just ran up the telephone pole.
Yeah, she's managed to tree a couple squirrels.
Oh God.
Are you okay, Diana?
Oh, just the pain. I'd like to find a competent pain clinic in New York.
This race is taking longer than I expected.
Yep.
I'm gonna go check on it.
Well, we're all hoping that you'll get better attention for that than what you've had so far.
What I don't like is a lot of the people I've been to, pain clinic, other places, and everything, they lie. They say they do things they haven't. All kinds of shit like that, and not fun.
I haven't experienced the lying part, just the minimizing. That they're sure that you're grossly exaggerating whatever pain you claim to have.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and they tend to scold me for crying out in pain.
Yeah.
I tell them, I wish one thing, and that is that you experience the pain I do. Oh, I understand you in pain, but other people, and it's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Put me in a soundproof room.
Well, every time you go into the doctor, they ask you on a scale of 1 to 10, what's your pain level? And I'm like, my background level is about a 3. I consider a 3 to be a good day. It doesn't get any lower than that. Well, if it's not at least up to a 7, I'm not even talking to you about it.
Yeah,
they ask me that sort of thing. I answer them honestly. On the scale of 1 to 10, where is your pain level? 73.
Yep.
Yeah. When the arthritis first kicked in, I was like, on a scale of 1 to 10, my pain is an 11.
And then it's like, well, no, on a scale of 1 to 10. It's like, you don't understand, fuckwad.
Yeah. A 5 is when the pain's too much for me to completely close my right hand.
Okay.
That's when I start dropping my tools. Because I can't judge my grip strength at that point. Oh. Okay, this has been good for me. Thank you. Sitting here, the panic attack seems to be subsiding.
Yeah, that's good.
So maybe I'll be able to go to bed before too long here.
All right. Sounds good.
I don't know if I'll gain sleep, but maybe I can at least get horizontal in the dark.
Woohoo.
That always does a little bit of good.
Well, like I say, the big stressor is sometime tomorrow they're going to come in here and inspect this. And I wish they could be a little more deliberate than it was going to be sometime. I wish they could at least tell me if it was going to be in the morning or the afternoon, so I
Yeah.
know whether or not I'm allowed to sleep, or if I have to be up at 8:30 in the morning thinking they could be here at any moment.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping I can sleep my way to the East Coast, but we're going to see what happens.
That's my favorite way to travel. Again, though, it's one of those things that's not really so great when you're traveling alone. When I'm driving alone, trying to sleep through Ohio just didn't work out so well.
Oh, man. And Ohio's a great place to sleep, too.
Ohio is 400 miles of mindless boredom.
Yep.
Yeah, well, about every 70, 80 miles, you get to see the same red barn again. And I'm convinced it's just one barn that they keep moving along the route there.
Yeah.
Of course, in my little hatchback, last time I had my van there, the time before that, my little hatchback, and they're doing construction on the tollway. So they got the concrete barriers. They've got down to one lane with the concrete barriers at both sides. The concrete barriers are nearly at the roof line of my car. And we started getting snow flurries, and I swear to God, it looked exactly like the Death Star trench in Star Wars.
Okay. Yeah, and the thing with Ohio is they're always doing construction somewhere.
Oh yeah, I've never driven through there that the tollway wasn't under construction for a good share of the ways. Oh, sorry.
No,
I'm
I
a bit slow
can't.
on my mute button tonight.
No, I can't do this salad. It's gone icky.
Oh,
Oh well.
that sucks. You try to actually eat something good for you, and it's not. Oh.
Oh well.
Hey, Sammy.
I mean, it's not like I didn't eat, but what I did eat was Chinese buffet.
That's not too bad.
Aside from the MSG, there's nothing terribly unhealthy there.
Yeah, the whole issue with MSG is overrated anyway. Though thinking with kidney failure.
Yeah. Well, then the salt would be a big issue. I think of the MSG because Sloth Girl's sensitive to it, so I'm just aware of it. If she has too much of it, it can cause her problems. But that's just more an allergic reaction thing.
Yeah, we kidney patients hear all about sodium. And the thing is, well, sodium and potassium, it is easy for us to go into hypernatremia or hyperkalemia, or both. And the hyperkalemia can surely kill you.
Okay. I'll be right back, but I gotta hang up my headset for a minute.
Okay. Oh my. Let's see, what have we got over here?
Maybe I put too much water in that rice cooker and it's taking longer than usual.
Oh, it's going to be. Wait a minute. What's. Oh, I see what that is. That's only Drugstore stuffs.
Another thing you can do is anything you're going to be getting rid of, you can just pile up in one corner. So it's out of the way.
Oh yeah, okay. Wait, clonidine. Yeah, I want this. I've got to put the new patch on. God, I can see floor.
What about? Well, I don't know if you want to blow the place up.
I also just remembered I've got to do something on a stepladder before the rest of the whiskey kicks in.
Uh-oh.
So, okay, just another minute.
You don't want to lose your balance.
You can see floor, blow up the place.
Yeah, there you go.
It's just another one of their insistence on making this plate so offensively bright. If I don't have all the light bulbs and all the ceiling fixtures, they get mad at me. So I
Yeah.
might as well put the light bulbs back in the kitchen fixture.
Why would that matter to them?
I don't know. It's a 3-bulb fixture, and to me, if it's got more than one bulb in it, it's too bright to work in there.
Same here. I only have one bulb in all my fixtures.
Oh, it's very simple. It's in the rule book. I mean, that's really it. Somebody wrote that rule, and now they've got to enforce it. Which is a reason I'm kind of happy that I'm moving out of the Section 8 system for the time being.
Yeah. Well, I think you're right about the rule book, especially here since the building is actually owned by the city or by the county. One of the two. I don't remember now.
Oh, they could have all sorts of ridiculous rules in there then.
Boy, I've got a lot of stuff to replace when I get up there.
Yep, that's moving for you.
Yeah. But, oh well.
Okay.
I'll take my time replacing. I don't need to do everything in one day.
Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll get this thing.
I forget what that song is from, but the one verse I always remember is we spend our lives replacing all the things we've left behind. Yeah, that's what I'm always thinking of whenever I'm packing to move.
Yeah.
All right, this stand could work for replacement. I have basically a plastic box that I have the TV propped up on right now. But I'd like to get something a nicer stand for it. Just need something to lift it up a little bit, so it's a more eye level. The geometry of these new TVs leaves it sitting a little low. This one should work out. It's got about 20 inches by 9.5 images by 6.7 inches. That should work. It'll be just a little bit shorter than what it is now, but it's not that big of a deal. Plus, it'll leave room for a sound bar. I can get that next month. Kind of out of money right now.
Well, that's always a fun position to be in.
No, I got just enough to buy food. If I really have to, use some of the preventive heartworm medicine for Molly. If I can talk the vet into getting me the cheaper stuff. As I was looking at it, they had me on. They wanted to give her the next guard and the heart guard, and this is like really name brand stuff. There isn't really a alternative to the next guard that's like $80. There's for a 3-month supply. The heart guard's a 6-month supply, and that's like $50. But there's a more generic brand that's like half the price. It's only $20 for it's pretty much the exact same thing. So I want to talk to them, see if maybe they'll switch over to that. And I'll just I'm dropping the next guard for the just the front line I can buy over the counter without prescription, which should work just fine for flea control, along with the neem oil in her shampoo. It will help keep fleas and ticks away as well.
You don't use neem oil to oil your neem?
No, it's
Okay.
It can be used for. It's used in cleaning in the shampoo, but it also works as an insecticide.
Oh, fun.
It's a natural insecticide. It's basically plant derivative.
Amiga! Cosa siete, Miligobatiana?
But I noticed these waterless shampoos I use on Molly the cleaner. The first ingredient's in neem oil, so it should help with the fleas and ticks.
Okay. Anything for the tox?
Nope, works with mosquitoes too.
Okay. I didn't see you come in, Amiga. Hang on.
Let's see where my rice is.
There you go, Amiga. Come on in if you want.
Oh, fuck. I thought just cleaning the stove had made it too bright in there. Now I literally have the tunnel vision and the blue spots like somebody just set off a flash bulb 3 inches from my face.
Eek.
How is anybody supposed to work with that kind of blinding light?
No, it's not binding for everybody that way.
I don't know. Ask, what is it, Manfred Mann or whatever it is? Who did that song, Blinded by the Light?
Yeah.
I guess for everybody else, that's supposed to be normal.
I guess not everybody is able to sneak up on their cat at night.
No. My wrist is finally ready.
Okay. I think that was the last thing that needed to be done before they show up here, though. I think that's the only item on their list I hadn't covered. Because I didn't want that to happen any sooner than it had to. It says something about fire doors. Do I have to douse it with kerosene before I light it?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm such a good boy. I even have my own private fire extinguisher hung up in my kitchen. Which was really funny considering the fact that I hardly ever cooked anything. You know, until Soft Girl got to the point that she can't really cook. I actually lived here for 6 months before I realized that the stove wasn't plugged in.
Oops.
Up to that point, the only thing I'd used in there was the microwave.
Oh my. That's one thing I'm not going to miss. The 30 amp feed to the electric range is not screwed to anything. It's just lying on the floor or laying on the floor. And that's really not up to anyone's code.
One of the things I've really liked about living here is this may be the first building I lived in that actually seemed to be maintained to code.
Okay.
Every place else I've lived, I've been so frustrated that the maintenance level was things that my own brother would have fired me for doing.
Okay, then.
But yeah, actually, since I've been here, not only have they been keeping it up, they've actually made some improvements. It's also probably the only place I've lived in that had the required outlets, as opposed to having been grandfathered in from something built in the 60s.
Okay. I'll just have to
So
wait
Amiga,
until
what's
Wednesday to
going on
talk
there?
then. Yeah, Amiga, the dialysis clinic has screwed me over. For next week, they switched me to Monday and Wednesday. So
Why is that? Is it a holiday schedule or something?
no, the nephrologist thinks she's doing me a favor
Oh,
because if I can make all of the scheduled treatments, I would have 2 treatments in the coming week instead of just 1. The problem is she doesn't understand that my moving date is either Wednesday or Thursday. So no matter what she does, there's a possible moving date on a dialysis day.
yeah. Although I can certainly see that you having 2 treatments before you leave instead of just 1 as being a very positive thing. At least it gives you a little more slack if things aren't set up exactly right for you to get one the day you get there.
Well, we're going to have to see how things go because
Yeah, well,
the way
you know,
things are working right now, it's no matter when Amiga gets here, it's going to be on a day I'm in dialysis.
yeah. I'm more worried about the idea of making sure that you don't wind up going, 4 or 5 days without getting a treatment. We've
Oh,
seen
that's
that
going to
has
happen.
some
I'm
bad
pretty
effects.
sure of it.
Yeah. So,
because
if it winds up that you have to be there for a treatment on Wednesday, and then that's the day you're leaving, and you can sleep after that, to me, that sounds like an arrangement that would work out pretty well.
I
Although
don't know how it'll
it
work.
does give you kind of a late start going, but
The treatments tomorrow and Wednesday are at 10 a.m.
mhm.
So
Yeah, Vonrek had to go to bed.
night, honey.
Binging X-Files. I barely remember X-Files.
I never watched it.
That's the thing. I never really watched it myself, but my oldest daughter's girlfriend was really into it. So I wound up watching it maybe a couple times a month with them. So kind of like, I know enough to know the general premise, but I don't remember too much more. Actually, one series I quite liked was Warehouse 13, at least for like the first 1.5 seasons, and then they got strange. I was with them right up to the Magic Underwear episode.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this one episode, supposedly there was this underwear that could like make somebody invulnerable. And that was kind of where they lost me. I mean, for all the alien gadgets and things they'd done up to that point, I could do the suspension of disbelief, but that one just went a step too far.
Meligididan. Peligatasta. Oh, my.
Not to mention, if they had such a thing, don't you think that the U.S. government would have been manufacturing it for all the soldiers they sent to war? Isn't that, just the grand dream of every general, to have an unstoppable army who can't be shot?
Well, I don't know. I mean, would you think that the U.S. Gov would be talking to the Mormons then, or what?
Yeah, I think in retrospect, I think maybe it was kind of a take on the Mormon thing. Although at the time I didn't know enough about Mormons to realize there was a connection to that.
Moo.
But yeah, the Army does have a procedure for that. It does have a procedure for people in the Army to send their underwear back to whatever the Mormons call their high holy man to get it blessed, so that they can wear it in combat.
Jesus.
Yeah, okay, it sounds ridiculous, but in that instance, if you're in a situation where you're expecting people to be shooting at you, I can see taking comfort from any mythology you can find at that point.
I don't know. Still think it's kind of stupid, but what are you going to do? Humans do stupid shit. Humans like stupid shit.
Yeah. Oh. Humans like a lot of stupid shit, but fortunately the cats usually forgive us.
Yeah. Four and a half hours. Wow.
Well, you had people coming in and out, rotating
Yeah.
cast. Oh. Yeah, I didn't really get to talk to Mom Nato. She was gone when I came in.
Well, my mixture is good.
What was that, Mage?
My mixture is good.
Oh, your rice?
Ground chicken mixed in there with the taco seasoning and the Mexican cheese.
It sounds good.
I'd eat it.
Yeah, I've done something similar like that with just, mixing it up with the leftover taco meat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just had the rice. I had the extra had some the Mexican cheese in there, so I figured might as well just get some meat and make something out of it.
Hey, there are very few things that can go wrong by putting cheddar cheese in them.
My usual go-to is extra sharp cheddar.
Yep,
Yeah.
the sharper the better.
No, this one was actually a Mexican and cheese mix I had.
Yep. I will get the extreme ultra sharp cheddar anytime I can find it, but it's not one you usually find in your run of the mill grocery stores. You usually have to go to a more specialized place for it.
Look for
The trouble is that I've usually had trouble melting the cheese the sharper it gets.
Well,
Look-
yeah,
look for the Sargento cheese
yeah,
brand.
Yeah,
They sell an extra sharp.
they're a good one. As far as melting it, yeah, that is a problem because the sharper it is, the harder it is. So
Yeah.
then you usually have to add a bit of milk or something to get it to liquefy. One thing I'm kind of hooked on now is at the Aldi's, which is not a grocery store that I go to with any regularity, but they've got some interesting cheeses there. And I've been getting this Irish whiskey cheddar there.
Oh.
Maybe I should try that. There's an Aldi's that just opened up about a year or so ago around me.
Yeah, check it out. Like I said, they've got a number of cheeses that I don't see in the other grocery stores. They've also got a really nice Asiago I've been liking.
Ooh.
But yeah, for me that's pretty much my default snack. I'm not I don't really eat the sweets or chocolate nearly as much as I used to. So my usual default snack is just cheese and crackers. I do like the spreadable stuff too. The port wine cheese that comes in the cup. What's the brand again?
Oh, I can see it.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Merck's. Yeah, Merck's is a Wisconsin brand that makes it. I actually know where the factory is. Actually, if we drive back to Sloth Girl's hometown, we go right by the factory. The joke there is watch out for the golf balls because the factory is right next to the golf course and you never know what's getting in there. Sammy has given up and fallen asleep on my leg. So I guess that means that I am not moving from the chair for a few hours. Everybody got quiet.
Moo. Well, I'd better be getting quiet pretty soon.
The chat's not supposed to work that way. We're not all supposed to get quiet at the same time. There's always got to be at least two people trying to talk over each other.
Uh-huh.
Well, I was trying to eat. So unless you want to hear me munch, 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 munch.
No. I've actually had complaints about that in my streams, and it seems especially certain people on the autistic spectrum are very bothered by the sound of people chewing. So, that's why it's had to be a hard rule to make sure that if you're eating, just make sure you mute your mic. Oh. And in the back of my mind, I'm facing something kind of strange with realizing that about a week from now, I'll actually have run out of things that have specific deadlines. that there will still be projects that need to get finished, but nothing will have a specific date it has to be done by. And I'm not quite sure how I'm going to handle that.
Oh man, it's always trouble for me.
Well, me too. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's procrastinating.
I'm not all that great with deadlines, but without them, holy shit.
Amiga Nut says that Linda's asking about your pain level.
Well, pain's been rather low, only because I've been overdosing Tylenol.
Does the Tylenol at least help you?
Yeah, if I take about a dozen of them.
Yeah, well, I know with the kidney thing, you're not supposed to have any NSAIDs, and that leaves you not many
Yeah.
choices. Tylenol's about the only thing you can get over the counter that's not an NSAID, isn't it?
About that. The only thing, the Tylenol will eventually kill your liver. This is why I need opioids if I'm going to have chemical pain relief at all.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's you need a doctor who's going to recognize that
Uh-huh.
with being on dialysis, you cannot take 90% of the painkillers they would normally tell you to take.
And I tell them that the Tylenol doesn't do anything, and they say, we'll take it anyway.
That's been my experience. Tylenol helps with migraines and fevers. It doesn't really do anything for muscle aches.
I haven't even found it to work with migraines for me.
Yeah,
And
it certainly doesn't do anything for muscle aches. Like the arthritis, it doesn't even touch it.
Yeah, nothing.
with me, even the oxycodone won't do that much for me.
Wow.
Yeah. The oxycodone, unfortunately, has a problem that your system will get used to it if you've had too much of it.
But I haven't taken all that much of it. It's the problem.
Yeah, I don't know what your history with it has been.
It's kind of a natural resistance to it, huh?
Yep, that happens.
My history has been they'll give me 5 pills if they give me anything at all, and then that's it.
Now, I think that in New York, I believe that that they fully legalized marijuana. So have you tried using that for pain relief?
Oh, it works nice. It works nicely.
Okay. Yeah. Amiga, do you know about that? Can you legally buy weed and marijuana in New York? I'm getting my words twisted up. In a couple of months, I'll be able to buy it legally here. Minnesota finally got around to it. My understanding is the law doesn't actually kick in until August 1st, but they did actually pass that it would be legal to buy and sell marijuana.
Yeah, weed is legal in New York.
I thought so. I thought that Owen had said something about it. It's hard to keep track of which states you can and can't get it in.
Yeah.
It's still bullshit. It should just be legalized nationally, but...
Though it does say here that the illegal market is still booming in New York for some reason.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Either because the legal stuff can't keep up with the demand, or just maybe the people who have been growing it illegally for 20 years got better strains. I would find either one of those to be a very plausible explanation for it. Oh, hey, Greg.
Greg, hello, dear.
Yeah, lots of people checking up on you, even though it's getting late.
Greg has called me in hospital a few times. Thank you, dear.
Yeah, I know he has. He's been feeding me news about you for the couple of weeks that I haven't been able to talk to you. Nothing personal, just as far as knowing your whereabouts from day to day.
Mm-hmm. I'm confident that you guys aren't discussing my sex life.
Nobody even wants to discuss my sex life, and I'm open to it. Of course, then again, I haven't had one for 9 years now, but
Yeah, I know that feeling. I
and
think the last time I
unfortunately,
was
go ahead, Diana.
I think the last time I was in bed with anyone was 2009.
Well, it's easy for me to know when the last one was. Is 2014.
That's how when your fiance died.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it's like just when I was feeling that I wanted to go and try dating again, now in the middle of transitioning, it doesn't really seem safe to do that.
Yeah, huh.
So I don't really know how to go about meeting anybody who could be, interesting or entertaining without there being some rather unknown risk factors possibly involved. Oh, Amiga Nut says that he's got a relative who will deliver to the house.
No
I'm
bad.
assuming he's talking about a drug dealer and not a prostitute.
There you go.
And Greg said he just woke up.
Yeah, spend your money on what was really good sex dolls.
What time is it? Okay. I
I
think at
don't
the
know.
top of the hour, I'll close things down.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't know if he even got to tell you, Diana, that I have connected with a transgender support group here now.
Nice. I'm
So, yeah,
liking it.
There's about 5 or 6 of us that get together twice a month.
Yeah, you've mentioned it before.
I didn't know if I had told Diana about it because I haven't been talking to her a lot lately.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
get
you have.
together with drinking?
Okay. Yeah, I ran into one of them in the grocery store the other day.
All right.
Yeah, you've mentioned it to her before, or when you were when we were beating our head, it's over a brick wall to try to get her socializing with somebody in the
Yep.
area.
Yeah. I do have another potential idea for socializing here, too. A new gaming store has opened.
Oh,
Yeah, and they've got a back room with a couple of tables, so I'm considering approaching the owner about, seeing if I could start a new gaming group there and just kind of advertise it and see if we can get 5, 6 people to show up and play board games.
yeah, I noticed there was a comic book store around here that's still opened.
Yeah. I am actually one of the founding members of the oldest continuously running gaming group in Minnesota. The Minnesota Historical Gaming Society started in 1982 in my sister's basement and is still running to this day and still has 2 or 3 of the original members running it. Unfortunately, they meet 75 miles away, so bit of a drive for me to just go in once a week for a game. I keep meaning to pop up there, thinking that maybe I could make the effort to pop in once a month or something. I miss my conventions. With the whole COVID bullshit, I've missed all my gaming conventions the last couple of years. And again, I'm still not sure whether or not it's safe, especially since I got COVID now for the 3rd time. The idea of being crammed into a hotel conference room with 700 other people sounds like it could be a little dicey.
Täytyy korostua.
It just sucks because it's like, that was the thing that kept me running for so many years, was that twice a year I could escape my life and go to these gaming conventions. And now it's like even that's got a risk level that I haven't been able to just, rationalize that it was okay to do it.
Yeah.
Well, especially with Sloth Girl being immunocompromised and everything else.
Right, that's the problem. That there's about 1 week a month when I can expect her immune system might be somewhere resembling normal. That's being pretty generous about it, actually. Yeah, because every 3 weeks she goes in for a new treatment and the white count bottoms out.
Yeah. Thing with the COVID, everybody keeps mentioning how the pandemic's over. Yeah, that's because it became endemic.
Yeah. It's over because people got tired of it. It's still killing about 1,000 people a day in the US. I'm just trying not to be among the 1,000, and when I know I've got it, I'm trying not to increase that number. Because I've been wearing a mask the whole time because with my allergies, I knew I could be sick for weeks and not realize it. And I don't want to find out after the fact that I wound up being the one responsible for killing somebody's kid.
Yeah. Well, I said, as far as I know, I haven't had it, but there's also a possibility I could have had an asymptomatic case.
Yeah. Well, like I say, most of the symptoms are the same as my allergies, so I know for me pretty much if I get it at all, it probably means that I had it for 2 or 3 weeks before I was aware that I had it.
Mm.
So how many people could I have infected in that time?
Yeah. And asymptomatic cases have something like a 0.5% chance of contagion to other people, but still it's not zero.
Well, 0.5 means that you only kill every 200th person you meet.
Yeah.
Which, that may sound like a lot, but when you consider just in day-to-day life how many strangers you walk past in the store every day, I'm sure it doesn't take that long for it to add up to 200 people.
Yeah, I think the bigger number was where it was spreading was with the pre-symptomatic cases.
Yeah, well, and that's, like I say, that's where I'm afraid I would be.
Yeah, where the about 2-week period before you start seeing symptoms with it.
Yeah. Well, with my allergies, I'm pretty much always having symptoms of it.
Well, there was one point where I thought I might have had it because I had what could have been a rare side effect to it, but the tests came back negative.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, unfortunately, I retested Friday night and it came back that I'm still positive. I am less positive than I was. Instead of the bright Barbie pink, it was down to being a faded pink.
Yeah, that's good.
So I don't know if that's actually any indication, if that means that there was less of it in my system to detect or what. I don't quite know how those tests work.
But yeah, I was breaking out in hives all over for some reason.
Oh.
And I was looking into it, and apparently it's a rare symptom of COVID.
I've heard of it happening. You don't think it had anything to do with, anything in the garden or any unusual plant pollen in the air?
I have no idea what caused it. It went away as mysterious as it came on.
Yeah, kind of hard to troubleshoot when things do that.
Yeah.
Hey, this is a fun thing. kind of going through some random papers on my desk, and it's kind of fun when you find a to-do list that you've actually done everything that was on it.
Oh my.
Well, okay. There are 2 things on there that I didn't actually do, but they're too late to worry about anymore. They expired on their own.
And the last time I had an issue with hives like that, it was because the fiberglass in the ceiling got into the vents and was blowing on me.
Oh,
But I ruled that I ruled that out because I cleaned all the vents. Just I figure that might have been what was causing it.
fiberglass or asbestos?
Fiberglass.
Okay, yeah.
The insulation in the ceiling is fiberglass, and there's a hole in the vent somewhere, and it got into the vent.
Yeah,
And
when that stuff gets into your pores, it can be pretty nasty.
Yeah.
I know I've had to install a lot of that stuff over the years. And it doesn't matter how well suited up I am with the gloves and the whole hazmat suit. Somehow it always managed to get in around the cuffs of the gloves and still get my wrists.
But I think it was a rat or a mouse was using it as bedding and putting it into the vent.
Probably, yeah. I don't know if it's any reassurance that the rat probably got cancer from it. If he was chewing on it. Not
Yeah.
actually cancer, but it does do terrible things to tearing up their insides.
I did find a dead mouse in the AC room before. There's like a little closet space with the AC,
Yep.
so it's central air.
Central air, huh?
Yeah, requirement. It's building
Yeah.
requirement in here.
Well, yeah, in your climate, I suppose you do have to.
At first, years ago, remember we were looking into putting it in, and there was just no space for it. And the more modern ones would fit though.
Yeah, we just wound up. Sloth Girl's air conditioner wound up not working, so we had to give her a new one. But at least we managed to. I managed to find a slightly more powerful unit with the same dimensions, so it fit into the space.
Yeah. The only problem is I had to give up an entire closet to fit the thing in.
Yep. Sloth Girls was actually the second one I bought. The first one I bought, we couldn't get into the box. And I got so pissed because the manufacturer lied about the dimensions on the box. They gave the dimensions of the front of the unit. They didn't count for the fact that the drip pan on the back hung down 3/4 of an inch further. And I only had 1/2 an inch clearance.
Yeah. They also installed it wrong because I guess the guy installed it figured the door going to the room, the area would open the other way. So I actually have to kind of fight to pass the doorway to clean the filters or get the filters in and out into the thing.
Huh. I wonder if the door isn't reversible if you couldn't get that fixed.
I don't know. I have to maybe consider that sometime. You obviously installed it figuring the door would open the other way.
Yeah, but see, it's that kind of stuff when it comes up that it just annoys me that you're not close enough for me to drive over there this weekend and do it for you.
I imagine I probably would have to change the frame on the door out. So just remove the frame.
It depends on the make and model. Some of them actually have hinges on both sides. Some of it's not so much as removing the frame, but you can take the faceplate off, rotate it 180 degrees, and stick it back on so it swings the other way.
That might be a possibility. Actually, no, I don't think so. No. Looking at these doors, I would have to do remodeling to the sides and everything to get the plates to fit.
Yeah, like I said, it depends on which manufacturer it is.
Yeah, these were all pre-hung. I had a hell of a time getting that That solid core door were installed.
Solid core door and what?
For the bird room, I wanted something a little bit more soundproof.
Oh, okay.
So I took the door down, and I had one door that was all banged to hell. So I just took the door that was on there, switched it out since they were all interchangeable, and I put the solid core door in its place. I had to fix it up and cut the wood in, cut the notches in the wood, and all that.
I keep wondering how much trouble I'll get in if I cut a cat hole in the bedroom door so that the cat can come in and out even when I've got the door closed.
And then it turns out that at the place where the screws were supposed to go into the wall, there was nothing behind it.
Oh, no wall studs.
Yeah, so we had to fill it in with some kind of glue or something, and that held it.
Yeah, in the 3 years I've lived here, I've never dared close the bedroom door because I thought that Sammy would have kind of an attack if I was in there at night and the door closed.
I guess
So I've just got a curtain hanging over it, but I keep wondering, if I were to actually modify the bedroom door to have a cat door in it, is there anything they could do other than charge me for a new door when I move out?
I don't know. I suppose you always replace the door before you move out.
Yeah, well, and that's my attitude about most of the shit I've done in here. I mean, half of the shit I've done, if they knew about it, they'd probably freak out, but I can put it all back the way it was before I got here. They don't realize that all of these shelves are built in. I'm not going to have a 6-foot tall shelf without anchoring it to the wall. Oh, well, in that regard, maybe I get a little anal retentive about, more than is necessary. Because all the furniture you buy these days, even these little 3-foot dressers, they always include these, anti-tip clips and things.
Yeah.
And for most of the stuff, if you live in California where you've got earthquakes, yeah, you need that. If you live someplace that there hasn't been an earthquake in 100 years, it doesn't make any difference.
Oh my!
What I need is some a little bit taller and wider bookcases.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are you working with?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 shelf of bookcases. I could use another extra shelf on there, and just. I had one in this. I've had 3 bookcases across this one wall here, and one of them broke. So I only have 2 bookcases here. I got, I think, a couple in my bedroom, and I have one in the hallway. I just need a little bit more bookcase space. And since I can't really
can
go,
teach you how to make some cheap.
yeah, I have books I can show me how to make them.
Yeah.
I have some of my dad's carpentry books. I have ways of making them.
Yeah, but if you want a much simpler way to make them, get yourself a pocket hole jig. They're not that expensive.
Pocket hole jig?
Yep. Pocket hole joints are amazingly strong, and they're fast and simple to put in. That's what I did. I've got 3 walls of my living room have these bookcases that I've made, and that's how they're all held together. Mine happen to be 11 1/4 inches deep just because that's the size that the pre-finished shelving boards come in.
Let's see, pocket hole jig system kit, $25 on Amazon.
Yeah, like I say, they're pretty cheap. Craig's is the premier company. They're the company that really made them first and probably makes the best ones. But if you're only going to use it occasionally, getting a bargain one's not necessarily a bad thing. Mostly just look for a jig that comes with some kind of a clamp to clamp it onto the workpiece when you're putting the drill in it.
Yeah, this kit comes with a clamp.
Then they'll probably do it fine for building bookcases.
I think it's probably about night time for this bird.
Okay, how about for the bat?
That's another story entirely.
Well, I haven't seen Sylvia for a while, so if your kitty already went to bed, maybe you need to.
Yeah, I think she may have. So I want to say goodnight to everybody, and I want to thank all you folks for hanging around.
Okay.
And I'm
Good night to
looking.
whoever's left there, Greg and Omega Nuts, and I don't know, is Kira still with us?
I don't know. I haven't seen. Oh, here's the kittiness. The kittiness is asleep on the shoe rack.
Ah, that's something else I need now. I've never felt the need to own more than 2 pairs of shoes before, and now for some reason I need a bunch of them.
Yeah, I've got maybe 6 or 8.
Yeah,
But,
this idea of having a wardrobe keeps freaking me out.
yeah.
I'm used to having jeans and t-shirts and tennis shoes and a pair of work boots. That's really all I needed for, close to 40 years. So now why do I need all these clothes to the point that I'm concerned about it might run out of room in the closet?
There you go.
Yes, and clean is on a sliding scale.
But thanks a lot.
Clean is still on a sliding scale. I'm still not opposed to pulling out the jeans from the hamper that I wore 3 or 4 days ago.
There you go. Thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side, okay?
Okay, good night, everyone.
Oh, God.